Alright, hello, welcome back to another season of the Manchester United EAFC 24 rebuild. We've made quite a lot of business towards the end of the last episode because, as you can see, the manager rating is in the shtick. Why? I couldn't tell you, because we did more or less what the board wanted. We did all the youth academy objectives. The only ones we didn't do, and I'd argue the most important, I suppose, are the ones where you have to do domestic success. Like, we didn't win the league like they wanted to. We didn't win the FA Cup like they wanted us to, and we didn't win the Europa League like they wanted us to. Actually, no, did we win the Europa League? I don't remember if we won the Europa League. I'm eating my lunch at the same time, by the way. So if there's long pauses, it's because I'm eating my lunch. What it was called. Did we win the Europa League? I don't remember. Continental Cup. It says NA. Oh, it's for this season. Right, last season. Round of 16 in the Europa. Oh, because we got drawn against Milan, didn't we? Yeah, I fucked up pretty much, to be honest with you, for being real here. So we've made a good amount of signings. We made a huge amount of signings to try and get some of these objectives done early so I don't get the boot, but I don't know if it's going to matter because we're at 40 manager rating, which is pretty much sack territory. I'm hoping we get this season to see what we can do. And if we do bad this season, fair enough, guess what? But give us this season at least. We've done two players with the same nationality as the club. I'll show you them in a minute. And we also did the well, we didn't do another objective, but we did sign another player. So taking a look at the players we got, we just decided, fuck it. If the game's going to give us unrealistic shit, we're going to go unrealistic with it as well. And Jude Bellingham comes into the team alongside Bruno Fernandes. We also have a new goalkeeper in Aaron Ramsdale. I did rate Onana for the first season, but for the second season, not to be for me. And we needed an English player anyway, so we poached Arsenal's goalkeeper, Aaron Ramsdale. It makes all sense in my opinion, ticks all the boxes. And then we do have a new right back who I haven't actually placed into the team yet, because Dest I don't think wanted to be here anyway. And we decided to spend big this year because this game is fucking us over a bit. I don't know who I'm going to start between Casemiro and Camavinga. It's a difficult one, really. When you've got both those options, it's hard to pick between them. We'll do that, I think, and that's us. Simikin still wants to go. I don't really want him to go, but if it means keeping the manager rating happy, we might have to do it. Frimpong as well. I believe we put on a development plan. I was going to try and put it to right back, but when you try and put it to right back, it takes nearly a season. So the point is that there's no point in it. He'd actually probably be quicker going to a right mid, I think. Right winger, yeah, just less time. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave him as it is, and hopefully it will work absolutely fine. You can only hope. But those are the signings we've made. We need to make profit, which we'll do through competitions, I think. We need to sign at least 3 players younger than 20 with potential greater than the average overall rating of players currently in the same position. So that means some youth academying, probably, that we'll have to put in there. Do you want to call any of these up? I don't think so. Maybe Christiansen. See what he can do. Or we'll maybe sign up Wallace and Knowles as well. See what they can do. But we're going to try and do a big clear out as well. And I'm going to put maybe a shock choice here on who's to go on the transfer list. I think I did all the transfer list stuff anyway, didn't I? I didn't. I did loan listed. Oh, I did for the lower players, but there's going to be a shock one here. And don't shoot me here, alright, my Knight fans. I love him as well. But Garnacho's coming through better. He's coming through quicker. And he's looking ready to fucking strike. So it would be silly to not try and utilise him. He wants his contract renewed. We can do that momentarily. But I think that's what we're going to do. And it's a mad idea. And we might get sacked the next day we sim. But we've done the Youth Academy objective, which may save us a little bit as well. We've signed those players up to the senior team, and it's done that objective. So if we get sacked now after doing 2 or 3 objectives immediately, I'll be fuming. I just want that clear. But they've got good potential, so we'll send them all out on loan, see what they come back with, and see what we can do there. So let's just sim a bit and see what the game says, right? Dallo transfer offer, not one I was planning on selling. He'd probably just fit in behind Frimpong. But for the right price, maybe we cash in. Not from Arsenal. Don't be silly, not from Arsenal. And we've got player messages here. It's surprising for Rashford, I know, but we need to make a big statement. Garnacho's shining through better, quicker, and he's looking better as well. So I feel like it'd be silly not to put him in. I don't really want to sell Dest, but as you can see here, he wants to go. So we will give him to Chelsea. Chelsea don't seem as much of a threat. We're going to ask for a minimum 30 million. I can't remember what we paid for him. I might be scammed here, to be honest with you, but 30 million is the deal. And Mason Mount, I'm on the fence with now because we've got Jude, and we need to fit in Neves. We need to fit in him as well. I reckon we keep Mount. Same for Atalanta then if you want Dest, 30 million. We'll try and push for a little bit more from them. I don't know why. Just if we can, we will. Tigo Land, offer from Real Madrid. That's not happening. What we're doing with Tigo Land is a friend of mine suggested him and wanted to see how he would do at Manchester United. So we're going to try and make him into a baller throughout the save. He's looking to go on loan rather than a permanent deal. So we'll see what we can do there. A Dest sale agreement. Bergamo Calcio said aye, sure, for 31.9 million, but I think he's probably going to accept Chelsea first. Leicester have opted to take Tigo Land on a loan deal. I'm going to try and negotiate this so it's just a loan. If they say loan to buy and they pull out, then we can't do it, obviously. We'll see what happens, and they're fine with that. That's okay. A 1 year loan for Tigo Land, and we're going to try and make the wages 50-50, but if they say no, it's fine. That's fine. Cool. Tigo Land looks like he's going to Leicester, and Dallo again. If it's the right club, maybe, but when it's City or Arsenal, not the correct club that I'm going to be looking to sell to. I continue to try and eat my lunch before it's cold. I've got these cheesy steak fries and they're fucking delicious. Absolutely fantastic. Dest, it looks like he's going to go to Chelsea, which we've lost that money there, but it is what it is. Probably going to get a B rating or even a C rating. Sometimes you can't get it. B rating, yeah, probably could have asked for a bit more, probably should have asked for a bit more, but I think we made profit there. Anyway, Dest is gone. And again, it's these big clubs that are coming in for the players that I might be willing to sell, but not for definite. Spurs again, it's anywhere from the big six. Balde's going absolutely nowhere. Probably for the rest of the rebuild. I don't know if we're going to do 15 seasons of this. I don't think we're going to make 15 seasons. What I have seen there, bear with me guys, we just saw that, but Tigo Land, we're going to let this go through because he's one of the ones we're trying to showcase a bit. Looks like he's going to go to Leicester for the season while I try and eat my food. This is really the reason. We've got him out there. Sorry, profit of what? Excuse me? Minus 324 points. Is that because we spent big on the players we got? I mean, we're still not short of oh, we are. What? Where? What? Did I spend it all? Did I just blow my load on everyone here? Oh, they did. Okay, yeah, right. Yeah, right. Understandable. It did cost quite a pretty penny. Bellingham's value's gone down since we signed him. Frimpong has gone up since we signed him, actually. And Ramsdale's gone and stayed the same kind of valuation. I think he was 60 valuation, actually. But we've gone big this window. We have to if we want to keep our job. But the manager rate sales up a bit. Ferguson was someone I wanted to bring in, but we're going to go no on that one. It looks like he's been approached by Milan anyway, so I'll allow that to happen. Christiansen, I'd like to get a straight loan for, but we'll go in and see what they say. And 2 year from Doncaster, it's absolutely okay with me. And 60-40. He's got quite a lot of wage for a League 2 club, so we'll do that. Give him some good experience out there. Marcus Rashford, I do want to sell him. I don't want to sell him to West Ham though, so we are gonna decline that. This is a big move for me to sell Rashford because I know who we're gonna bring in as a backup to Garnacho. Someone a little younger, someone a little hungrier and ready to go as well. Try and get 4 million for O'Neill for McNeil. Fucking Christ! No, I've done that one. I want to do the bottom one. The controls in this are so weird sometimes because I'm pressing the D-pad and it's just not doing it. I feel like we have to go in and negotiate these loans now because sometimes they don't go through if you do it, and that's probably why they're breaking down. Kamwala for a 2-year loan sounds fine to me, and we're going to just go 50-50 on this one because we know Copenhagen have a bit of dollar, and they will go for it. And this is going quite well so far, in my opinion. But yeah, with Rashford, it'll have to be a club outside the country. I'm not selling to the Premier League, right? Yeah, like so. I mean, like it's only the big teams that will actually be able to buy him. I guess if he doesn't go, it doesn't matter too much. But if we can cash in on him now and allow Garnacho to grow through the team, we can do that as well. Gabriel Wallace, and it's going to be a 50-50 loan deal here because it's not like his wages are very high. To Brescia. What's up, Izzy? Not seen you in a while. How are you doing? We're doing well. Charlie McNeil, another offer this time. Who's it from? Granada. Again, 4 million is kind of what I'm looking for. Dead on. Very good. Bit of money, bit chunk of money. He's got good potential. He's just not going to grow in here. Want some player suggestions? I'll take a look at them, but I've already blown nearly all our budget already. I've already already spent a lot of money on players to come in for objectives so we didn't get sacked. They're not really realistic, but it's just so we didn't get sacked. I spent these. Ahmad, I want to keep him, but I don't see why we should. He's not going to grow much more. What's up, Doge? Welcome, mate. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well too. See if we can get 16.5 for Ahmad. I can't really go. Don't sell him. Oh. I just pressed the button as soon as I saw it. I'm so sorry. Well, with any hope it doesn't go through. But he's not getting into the team at the moment, so I don't really know what to do with him. I don't think we should loan. Well, maybe we could have loaned him. His potential's kind of stagnated because he's not really had game time, which is a problem. Where is he? Ahmad. He's all the way down here at 77, and his potential probably could be about 79, 80. But I shouldn't have. Yeah, my apologies. I shouldn't have sold him there. That was a bit of a jump of a deal for me. Hopefully he doesn't go for. McNeil's didn't go for. We'll try and get David Stewart on a loan to Fulham. I don't care who you get, but get someone Asian because I'm Asian and because United has bad luck with Asians in the past. We do have bad luck with Asians in the past, and I have an idea on who I could go for. I will check something in a minute. We kind of are low on money anyway, because I wasted it all. 84 potential. I know, but because we haven't used him, his potential's gone down throughout the seasons. We're in season 3 now, so the potential's gone down quite a bit because we haven't really given him the game time, and that's on my head. That's my fault for not giving him the game time. I kind of fucked him over, but yeah, I mean maybe he'll grow better at Ahmad at Palace. My brain is all over the place. How is the career mode going? It's going all right, I would say. We're still in a job, although it's very critical. We nearly got sacked, but that's another matter entirely. Ahmad has gone, and so is Christiansen on loan. But Ahmad, he'll thrive at Palace, and if he does well, we'll bring him back. There's always a chance to bring him back. Or was that Kambala that went? Ahmad might not have gone through yet. Ahmad has gone through. I thought it was Ahmad in the cutscene. 16.5. There is a chance we can bring him back, potentially. But he'll get game time at Palace. We could always bring him back next season. Kagawa did stuff for you, and Park was amazing. Kagawa was good. I rate Kagawa, and Park was one of the best we've had. I'm not selling Rashford to Chelsea. Any Prem club is not getting Rashford. Can I see the team? Yeah, sure. I probably should have shown the team beforehand. This is how we're looking right now. I've spent quite a bit of money. It's not wholly entirely realistic, but I needed to sign 2 players from England, so I went for Ramsdale and Bellingham just to make sure we didn't get sacked. And then we also brought in Frimpong on the right back spot because I was going to bring in somebody else. I brought in Dest, but he didn't grow the way I wanted. I wanted to try somebody else, but nobody else kind of measures up to Frimpong, so Frimpong is not a bad choice anyway. So Gankov and Bastoni, you suggested them. Yeah, you did. Very good suggestions and very good players. I appreciate them, and I'm going to keep them for as long as I can till they stop growing. They're They've been very good as well, and the bench is solid as well. I was thinking of selling this man, but he's actually grown quite well, even if he is a prick. So we'll just see how far we can take him. But the squad is stacked. We don't really need anyone else. I will take suggestions. I will look at suggestions. I won't necessarily sign him this season, though, at this point. Maybe next season, perhaps. Maybe for season 4 if we stay in. Charlie McNeil finds his way to Norwich for 4 million. I'll look at every suggestion you get given. And that reminds me, I was going to look at somebody for the right-hand side once I've eaten my food again. Who do we have on the right? Shigankov. We do. That's right. Now, Izzy was wanting a Asian player, and my mind immediately goes to this man, obviously, Takefusa Kubo. But with Sigankov, we don't really need him, and we can't really give him guaranteed game time. I'm wondering if there's any. There is, and he's probably too past it now. We've probably got a defense that's outgrown him. Not past it as in like not good enough, but our defense is probably outgrown him. He's not an 86 though. Kim Min Jae. Now, who have we got in defence again? We've got Bastoni and Martinez. Yeah, he's not breaking in. I was thinking if we still had Varane, he might have broken in, but it's not likely at this point, unfortunately. So I need to think of somebody from Asia. And if you guys have any suggestions as well, we've got 79 million now, making a bit more money. And with the sale of Rashford, hopefully, we get Rashford gone. And we can make some moves there. Leao to replace Rashford. The thing is with Rashford, we've already got his replacement. Rashford, there's a reason I'm selling Rashford, and it's because a certain man by the name of Alejandro Garnacho has been growing like nobody's business. He's up to an 84 already, only 21 years of age. And the reason that I'm selling Rashford is so Garnacho can come in and grow and get much, much better. Get the goat in. Kvicha, technically Asian. He's, I guess, but also, I don't have the cash for him just now. I want to see a Garnacho succeed, to be honest with you. But I'll put him on the short list. Yeah, we can't afford him just now. He's way out the budget. But I will think of somebody. I will get somebody Asian at some point. It might not be this episode, this season. But I will definitely. PSV won't go. Keep a team like this. Yeah, I'm going to keep a team like this. The first team's going to be probably how it looks just now. But I'm going to still sell and loan players. What I'm going to do with Rashford is I'm going to let him go because I think his potential is kind of stagnated at 85 for some reason. I'm going to bring in a younger left mid to back up Garnacho, and I had 2 in mind. But I'm happy to take suggestions. But we don't have to sign anyone. We could just leave it as it is. I don't mind. One was Illing Jr., who is 21 years of age, a bit younger, but also has that ability to grow. And then the other one, I've forgotten the name of now, but I had it in my head. I did have it in my head, and it's here. Right, okay, we got it. Bino Gittins is the other one. Going well at Dortmund. 2 good players there. Yeah, that's a fucking good shout, actually. I didn't think about him. Well, I should have thought about him, but... Yeah, Matthias Sula. Get Rudiger for experience. We've got enough defenders just now, I reckon. He's on a contract expiry as well as Sula. I'm going to wait till he's scouted, though, to see what his rating is. But he can back up both sides. But for defence, we're fine. We're absolutely fine. We've got Bastoni, we've got Martinez. And if they're tired at all, we've got Simikin as well. And the thing is, if I get a 4th centre-back, they'll all start complaining that they're not getting enough game time. So I'm not going to do that just now. But if it's going to shit in January, then we'll get Rudiger in. I'll put him on the shortlist anyway. His contract is expiring, to be fair. If they don't renew it, we could get one free at the end of the season. I can't remember who was blowing out at this point. I'm just watching it because I eat my food before it goes cold. Bruno Guimaraes to replace Casemiro. I've already got Casemiro's replacement. I just don't know how to start him. Or whether to start Casemiro. It probably should be Camavinga. Who's in goal? Ramsdale. I've just brought him in because we needed English players for the objective. Where did we finish last season? We finished, if I can find a page, 4th. We got 4th place in the end last season. Round of 16 of the FA Cup, or the Europa League, sorry, because we got stuck against Milan, who are stacked. Semi-finals of the FA Cup, we lost to Villa, I'm pretty sure. Carabao Cup, we won, and yeah, 4th place. So we've got Champions League football this year. Be interesting to see how we do there. I'm just trying to sim through a bit of this now, so we get more towards the start of the season. I'll need to put training plans on everybody as well. But David Stewart out on loan, he looks like a good young player anyway. 72 rated, 18 years of age, plenty of potential. Real Betis have offered for Rashford, and Newcastle have offered for Greenwood. Against all sense, I'm going to keep Greenwood. I shouldn't, but I want to, just to see how he grows in one of these saves. And then Rashford to Betis. I don't want to sell him to Betis, but I feel like this might be the only non-Premier League club we get. Tell you what, if they pay 80 million, why not, innit? I've on TV or monitor. I play on my TV. I would stream directly from Xbox as well. But if I was to ever do this seriously, I'd get obviously more proper stuff. They've met 80 million. I can't really complain about that. To say he's probably not going to grow much more. It's a big choice for me to move Rashford on, but I think it's the right choice. Gore goes out to PSV for a season. Next season, if it doesn't work out, we'll probably look at replacing Bruno, which is going to be a big ask. I already have someone in mind for that, but it'll cost a pretty penny to do. Yeah, sometimes you don't want to actually get the loan without buying. I've already got an idea who I'm going to replace Bruno with down the line, but at the moment we don't need to because he was our best player last season. Fredrickson loan offer or transfer offer. I think we're going to sell him because his growth wasn't great. But we'll push it up to we'll try that, see what happens, see if they want to pay a bit more, and then we'll try and get a loan for Louis Ball. For the Asian player, do you want a starting player or a bench player? Bench player, I think, at this point because we've got a mad team. We've got a fairly mad team. And I would like to use Kubo, obviously, but with the team we've got, it's just impossible, really. More exits on the way. Rashford goes for 80 million. I can't complain about 80 million, to be honest. Apparently we could have got a bit more. I can't believe we sold Marcus Rashford. Yeah, they won't go up on 1.1, that's fine. See if we can get Wickham to take this guy without buying him. They say fine 2 years, we'll say fine 2 years. Matoma's a good shout. He could be the backup to Garnacho actually, rather than getting someone young. We could have someone experienced. Rocky is going nowhere. Thiago Silva regen, that was what I was going to look at. Give me a moment. Let me try and plug my brain in for this. Brazil. He might not have even retired. I should check if he's retired first, actually. No, he's still playing at 40. What? Just hang it up, man. Oh, he's hanging it up this season. Fair enough. He's still playing. Season 3, still playing. He's decided he's going to continue a bit longer. Lovely. Cheers, mate. We could sign him in, or we could have signed him in because he was 82 rated, but we can't because he's retiring. So, I would look at the Thiago Silva regen if there was one. Alright, Shorty rate. We'll try and get him sorted out. Yeah, I don't understand how he's not retired, because he usually retires first season for me. But for whatever reason, he hasn't done. Lewis Openda. Openda's a shout. But we were kind of set for strikers. We've got Hoyland, who's cooking like nobody's business. And we've got Roque on the bench, but I'll take a look at Openda as well. I've been using Openda in another career mode I've been doing off screen, and he's a very good player, so to speak. But he's older than Hoyland, same rating as Hoyland. But I'll put him on a shortlist anyway. Let's put performance focused on these guys now, because we're getting towards the nitty gritty. What career is it? What team? I'm doing a Chelsea kind of rebuild off screen. Just to see if I can bring them back to any glory whatsoever. I put a Pender in there for the striker. Pau Torres. I don't really want to sign too much from the Premier League. I say that. I signed Ramsdale, but I want to try and keep it from outside the Premier League. But I'll keep a look at Torres anyway. 50 million he would cost. Not bad that option, to be honest, but he wouldn't start, and he deserves to start. Continue to go. Preston, loan deal. Will they go for it? Nah. Preston's a really good player, so I can understand if we don't get just a loan for him. Andrew Lunen's going nowhere. Solid backup goalkeeper. And Roque. I'm going to block Roque offers because it's just annoying at this point. Alex Garcia. Possibly, if we have to sell Mount, we could bring Garcia in. 85, Juventus. He's not bad. But Mount's younger and he's the same rating. The problem is with this team is it's quite good now, so to suggest players for it sometimes it's difficult to know who to get. Louis Ball goes out to Casampasa. I can't speak. Gonna be way too much fucking food here. Sorry, way too much food. I'm trying to eat it all before it goes cold. I've dead ass just brought Camavinga in. What makes you think I'm going to sell him? And Kobe Minor to West Ham sounds good. Try and get him on a 2 year, I think, perhaps. They might just say, nah, we want him. 2 years good. And we'll call him back after the first year if he's insane. Sign Kojame, although probably terrible because you didn't start with him. I could, but he will be absolutely shit. Yeah. I made a monster of him on a different career mode, but on this one it's probably not going to be likely. I don't know how I got him so good on the other one I did. I've done him off screen to try and grow him. He's not a 92. But I've kind of given up because one of the players that I've got now is at a 98, and he's going to win all the Ballon d'Ors instead of Jamit. So Wolves want to take Kobe on a 1 year, yeah. That is absolutely fine. He can go on a 1 year. So many moves still going on. Shoretiri out to Genoa. Schlotterbeck. That means we'd have to drop Martinez. And I do like Martinez. But Schlotterbeck might be a good shout. Schlotterbeck's not actually grown as I thought he would. I thought he'd be a bit higher rated at this point. I do want to check something beforehand though. If Simikin wants to go, still, I think he did in the first place. Do we sell Simikin and just bring in Schlotterbeck or somebody like that, maybe? Because he does want to go. Although his contract's still 3 years, so he does have room to grow and maybe get... Oh no, he's hit his potential. But he will hit 84. I'm going to wait a week because he'll hit 84. Dallo transfer offer. Fuck off. Thomason, we'll see if we can get a loan for him. Can you look at Lennon Miller? I can. I will do after this. I've heard he's got really good potential. I'm presuming Almeria will be the same. They want him on a permanent. Yeah. Problem is, we might not find a loan for Preston because people just want him for good. We're going to decline. I mean, it's all Premier League clubs coming in for Simikin at the moment anyway. But I will sell him if the offer's right. And once he gets 84, he'll be worth a bit more. So my thinking is we'll sell him when he's 84 rated, and we'll bring in Schlotterbeck. Lennon Miller. Exciting prospect. Union Berlin now. He's made the move. But we can always bring him in. Thing is, if we bring him in, we'll probably just loan him out. And Minu does not go to West Ham. We'll try and get a loan for Thomason. The reason I'm going into negotiate these now, by the way, is because I didn't realise that you can't do... Like, if they loan to buy and they say no, that's because they actually want to buy him. Which is quite interesting. I never knew that. So I'm going in to make sure it's just a loan deal and make sure they accept it without any issues. Didn't we start against Brentford in Season 2? Our exit. Kobe Minu has gone to Wolves. Just for the season. He's still a United player. There's no way I'd let this man go on a permanent. Don't worry. Oh, that was an interesting one. Hold on. Decline that. What are we thinking about this? Obviously, I'll add a bit more cash to it. But we send Simikin to Monaco and we bring in Singo as the backup. Obviously, we'll add more dosh to it, but what about this? I reckon this is a good deal. We'll sort Preston out first while we think about it, but I reckon that's a good deal. Oh, nobody wants to take him on a fucking loan. They all want to have him after. I think I'm going to go for this, you know. It means we get a centre back for free. We get one that doesn't want to be here out of here. We'll add a bit more dollar onto that. Normal sell and get someone else. Right, okay, we'll do that instead. Quite like the idea of having Singo in, but yeah, we'll get someone else. Actually, yeah, probably a better idea, because Singo's already would be near his potential. So I get 50 for Simikin, and they said yeah. That's fine. It's a bit more than what it was, because he's got up that one rating. And he wants to go. I don't want him to go. I want to keep him. I like Simikin, but not happy with what he was getting here. And Thomason goes up to Dusseldorf as well. So I could just bring in Schlotterbeck now, I suppose. It's a good signing, but again, he'll probably want game time too. It's kind of hard to break that partnership of Martinez and Bastoni. Kim Min-jae for the Asian player. Yeah, true. Could have got 55 for Simikin, but we got an A rating anyway. Oh, that's right. I was going to get Matoma for the backup for Garnacho, wasn't I? I forgot. My mind just blanked on that. I'll do this loan deal that they won't accept. Oh, they will accept. Let's go. Who is this? I didn't even see who the club was. Stuttgart, you fucking legends. We'll bring in Matoma for the Asian player because we've got good enough centre backs. Although we actually do need a backup centre back. I don't want to get anyone too high rated. Hold on. Bear with me here. Bear with me here. I'm vibing here. Just give me a second. What if? Hear me out. Alright, what if we do this? Just hear me out. Why not? Who says no? Casemiro, centre back. What's his height again? 6'1". Who says no? We could switch him to centre back in moments. Kim is so good. He is. I'm probably going to use him for I'll use him for a different rebuild down the line, but we've got good defenders. Well, we can move Casemiro. And I don't want to have Kim Min-jae sitting on the bench because he deserves better than sitting on the bench. And I also, my brain's not working. I'll probably sell Casemiro down the line. But for now, while he's still a good rating, we might as well keep him. Try and put in a 26er for Mitoma. They've gone straight for it. We maybe could have gone for a little less. But that is a very capable option behind Garnacho. And it gets the Asian player in. Rotation, I hope you're aware of that. Good luck getting past Garnacho if he's on fire. That's all I'm saying. 4-year deal. We'll find them. And current wage is 90k, so if I just drop 90k again, they'll probably walk out actually, won't they? No, he's fine with that. Cool. Mitoma in. While this cutscene plays, I'm going to try and eat this before it goes completely cold. They give me way too much food here. The fact that it's still warm is mad. Hope for next FIFA we get the J League again. Why was it taken out? We could have got it for 25 million. Well, I mean, we're not really losing out on much. It's $1 million when we're a massive club, so I'm not going to complain. He'll be at his potential already, but it's a good veteran backup to have. Well, not a veteran, but you know what I mean. Experienced backup to have for Alejandro Garnacho. But the project this season is to make him into an incredible player, and with that, we might as well get his contract done as well. Keep him on a permanent deal forever and ever and ever. Please sign forever, Alejandro. Important you'll be, mate. I don't want to give you crucial because there's a chance that your growth may not work, and it might not pan out how I want. But we'll put him on a new money. He's only on 30k. He'll probably want 60k, double it. Right. I mean, yeah, obviously, whatever it takes to keep you, but that's a lot of money. And that contract won't be changing for a while, mate. I hope that's okay with you. Fucking Christ. He's just jumped straight for the money. Why is he number 29? No, excuse me. Give my star boy his number. Camavinga, I'm sorry. Star boy gets his number. You know, number 5 suits him. Number 5 is fine. Camavinga. Yeah. Mitoma needs a performance blunt everybody else. And we're getting towards our first game. 63 raid. Gajada, not quite gone how it went in my other save. I'm still thinking of bringing in Sola to back up that right hand side. Or Illing Jr. Let's hold on. Do we need anyone to? Do we actually need anyone to back up Saigankov at the moment, or have we got? We sold Diallo. We've still got fucking Greenwood. Yeah, again, it's all sane advice. I'm gonna keep him. See how he goes. I really shouldn't, but I'm going to. So that's the way it goes. I want Burak Ogre. I don't know if you. I don't care if you give me more money. I don't want Burak Ogre. Respectfully, just remove the exchange player. You can have him. You don't need to give me one of your shitters. Frederickson's someone I want out. That's absolutely fine. Malasia, no. Keep him around. Make sure I got no food on my mic. That's why I was brushing my mic there. So sorry if that was loud. Exit for Frederick Preston. This was a loan to Stuttgart. Finally found a team which wanted him for the season. Don't want to keep him for good. If we end up going the whole 15 seasons with this, he'll probably be the Garnacho replacement, which is mad to think about. Final report from Miller. He is 70 years of age. 70 years of age? Fucking hell, he's old. 70 overall, 18 years of age. Solid player, but there's no point in us signing him and then loaning him back out. Might as well let him grow where he is and then bring him in later on. Please, sorry, Fredrickson's gone. I don't mind the guy, but he won't fit in here. Not really the level we need. He goes to Portsmouth. Could have got more money. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. And we've saved the manager rating, to be fair, which is good. And we are here now with our first game of the season. Fuck it, we're going full strength. Showing Brentford what we're about. This is going to be the full strength team. I'm just going to make sure the bench is how I want it. Lunin shouldn't be there. And Greenwood probably shouldn't be there either. The rest of this looks alright. Oh yeah, Alvaro Fernandez. Fuck. Didn't think about him. We'll give him time at some point. But anyway, to kick off the campaign, we always play the first game, or we always play, we'll highlight the first game of the season, just to see how this team operates. So let's get into it. While it loads up, eat the last of my food, finally. Because it gave me way too much. But I'm a greedy bastard, so it will all be devoured. Don't you worry. Human vacuum. Here we go then, at Old Trafford. We host Brentford. They're getting the first attack with Joe Willock starting it from the back. Trying to get sauce off my controller. Okay. I've been totally fooled apparently, the commentator. I haven't. I knew what he was doing, I just couldn't tackle him for some reason. Camavinga, good tackle. Why are Brentford getting all the... We've signed a new team and Brentford are getting all the opportunities. I love this. Absolutely fantastic. Class, yeah. Look great. Any chance I can get the ball back? No? Any fear of sticking a foot in here, lads? Good save, Ramsdale. Now we go. Now we go. Bellingham. Meant to give him the number 7. Forgot. We move. Garnacho's the one to pick out. Hoyland lays it off. Sigankov just wide. Good play. Jude on the left now for some reason. Jude Dibsker over here. Garnacho's not making a run. That's okay, I guess. Bruno, edge of the area, it's blocked. Thought I took it from there, to be honest. Probably shouldn't have done. Corner. We might actually draw this because I can't score. The objectives, by the way, were treble. Premier League, FA Cup, Champions League. I can wholeheartedly tell you, not all those are happening. I believe my team, but not to that extent. Garnacho gets caught as he takes a shot. Fuck's sake. Keep it alive, keep it alive. What do you mean out of zone? Oh. Right. Go again. Sigankov here. Does Rocky come on? He has. There's off one more to Jude. Belly goal! Bellingham offers a scoring here. It's a bit unrealistic that we've signed him in the first place. I get that. But when the board wanted English talents, who else do you look for when you have a pile of cash to use than Jude Bellingham? 1-0 Manchester United. And we go again. Sigankov. He's got all the time in the world. Roselev trying to shut him down. It's not going to happen. Viktor Sigankov makes it 2-0. Had Garnacho on hand just in case, but he was marked, so I just went for it with Sigankov. And it worked out. A Doge signing, making a huge impact. I appreciate that, Doge. You're still watching. And Brentford counter. Willock. Onyeka, they're trying to build something back into this game. I don't think it's going to happen. We're just too strong, I think, on this day, but we just don't know. Good tackle. If that falls to us, we might get an attack out of this. Counter attack. Here we do. Rocky keeps it in. Camavinga. Fernandez. That was meant to go down to Garnacho. That's okay, though. Now Camavinga. Garnacho again, just getting bullied here. Roque. Inside, try to find Bellingham. Didn't happen. We go again. Counter attack for Manchester United. Brentford have had a man sent off as well. Roque. Garnacho. It's not quite how I want that to play out, but that's okay. Roque. Bruno to burst through the middle. No, I'm not in the belief that Pinnock is faster than Bruno. I don't believe it for a second. And now it's Brentford. Bernat versus Frimpong. He's taking the ball around him. Frimpong's going out all day. Pace merchant. And we do win 2-0 on the opening day. Brentford with a man sent off. Goals from Belly Goal and Sigankov. Open our account this season. Love that. It's not going to be like last season where we have a string of 4 or 5 matches that we have the playable highlight of because they're all huge. But Belly Goal. Fair play to him on his debut for Manchester United. Wholly unrealistic, I'm aware, but this game wants me to do unrealistic objectives, so you kind of got to balance it out a bit. Win 2-0. Old Trafford to open the season. Class from us there. Advance. Let's see what we got next. Who have we got next? I don't even know our schedule. Brighton. We'll probably beat them, right? You'd hope. Casemiro wanted to play. He's gone down to 87 already. We may have to hash out a new contract where he's rotation, or at least important. But Casemiro, he's ready to switch to a centre-back. Will this put his overall back up a bit, perhaps? It does! And we're going to get a bit more time out of Casemiro. And what's more, I think we have to... we don't have to start him, but I'm going to give him a go at centre-back against Brighton just to see what he does. That's fucking class. I also meant to do the training plans to put back to energy. Bear with me. So I'm not all tired. But Casemiro at centre-back, maybe should have done it a bit back, but I didn't think of it until now. I wanted to keep Casemiro about. I wanted a reason to keep Casemiro. And you know what? Go for it, mate. Dalot as well. And I don't really know who else to put in. Mount for a game for Belly Goal. Although Belly Goal will be on the bench. And that's probably okay for now. So against Brighton, we should win with this super team, but it's a simulation in FIFA 24 or FC 24. So we are gonna. Okay, we do win. Fair enough. Sigankov scoring. Højlund with a brace as well after Gross's equaliser. I've got a good feeling about this team this year. I felt we built more than enough to win, but we've got a big clash early, ladies and gents. First of all, PSG, get your noses out of my Bastoni. My Lassie's going nowhere near as Dalot. Prati actually looks quite good for a DM, but we don't need one. And Bruno, now at 92, has hit his potential again. We always seem... Every career mode I do with Man United, I always seem to make Bruno insane. And I don't intentionally do it, it's just he is that good. But up next, it's a big one. We're going to go full strength for this as well. We might switch up the bench a bit, though, just to give some other players some time. But full strength. I'm just going to check their team actually real quick. I meant to do that, but I skipped past it. Who have they signed in? They signed Mendy, Hakimi, Rodrigo, Dybala. Yeah, it's a good squad, pretty much. But we are a good squad. So what we're going to do is we're going to bring in Casemiro, which is against all odds, all sense, to be honest with you. But beyond that, that's probably it. And we're going to bring Mount on the bench. And Mitoma on the bench. Neves might have been better loaned out, to be honest. I don't really know how to use him at the moment. But I do know, because we've got Manchester City next. So let's just see how we can do. I can't remember if they won the league last year. It might have been Arsenal or Liverpool. I don't remember who won it. All I know is it's the first Manchester derby of the season. It's 3 games in. Very early. Who is going to come out victorious from this one? Is it going to be the rebuilt Manchester United? Or is it going to be Manchester City? Well, I know who I hope, but I guess we'll see. Manchester derby there at the Theatre of Dreams at the Gaff. Haaland's on the free kick. It's an interesting one to put Haaland on the free kick when he's 6'4", but we'll see. We'll see how they do here. Haaland to deliver this in. Rodri the target, Casemiro, the tower at the back. And now City are going to get a counter-attack again. Nunez. Casemiro counter. I don't really know what to counter to. Oh my... Right. I didn't expect to get past Diaz. Highlights why. You got bad time. Yeah, I need to be gone quite quickly today. Plus, I kind of want to keep the full matches just for finals. So if we get to a final, I'll do a match. But I kind of want to keep... I do want to... I'm going to do more highlights, but I don't know if I'll have time for full matches. I don't like the video game, to be honest. I don't really like FC 24. The gameplay on it. So highlights is just enough for me. Right. Okay, Haaland. I didn't realise you were multitasking there. Bloody defender Haaland there. I'll take a point, obviously, but with this new team, I want 3. But we're just not getting the opportunities. I maybe should have just done a full match of this. They've signed Tchouaméni as well. Fuck's sake. We've just robbed Madrid of all their midfield because we've got Camavinga, we've got Bellingham, and they've got Tchouaméni. Oh, I've missed it with Frimpong. Good hold by Ramsdale. Can we get a chance now? We do. Long cross. Rasmus is the target. I don't know if he's far enough away from Diaz to get it though. He is. Takes it down. Takes it on! Rasmus Højlund! I thought for a second it wasn't shooting time. For a moment I thought Diaz had got me there. I thought it just decided not to shoot, but Rasmus Højlund leads. And we've got another opportunity from a penalty. Bruno Fernandes. Can he score past Ederson? Oh, fuck. They just know every time. They actually know every time where I put the penalties. If I went right there, they'd know that too, but at least we won. You know, at least we won. That was an awful penalty for me as well, to be fair. I could have put a bit more on it, but... Still. They always seem to know where I put the penalties. You know, the only goal coming from Rasmus, but it doesn't matter because we've won. He looks ass in game though, yeah. He doesn't look anything like Højlund. But he's a fun player to use. He's a great player to use. So he's sticking around. He's probably going to be the striker for this whole rebuild. There's no reason to change him. Rasmus gives us the win here. 9 points out of 9 for Manchester United. I don't know if any other team's done that. Arsenal and Spurs probably will have done. We'll have a look. Arsenal have. And deadline day, I think we're set personally, to be honest with you. I think I'm okay with where we're at. Mount's up to 86 now. Very capable backup now. I would like to continue starting, but we needed the objectives to be done. Sula's been approached by Lyon for 40 million. We've got Greenwood for now, so we're A-okay in that area. I'm just going to go through a team quickly from my own head. So we've got Ramsdale, then... Well, not from my house. I'll say it out loud. We've got Ramsdale, then Lunin. We've got Balde, then we've got... Casemiro's got up to an 89, by the way. I swear he just went up to an 88. Sorry, I'm going to interrupt myself here. What the fuck? Why didn't we do this centre-back shit earlier? I don't know. We should have done that, move him to centre-back earlier, because fucking hell. He's going to go back down to 88 in a week, but... He'll decline a lot slower, which is fine by me. But anyway, back to my fact finding in the squad here. We've got Casemiro to back up here to these cunts when we need him. Frimpong, we've got Dalot, Camavinga. I guess we don't have a DM. We'll shove Neves in there. Gives him game time. Fernandes, Bellingham, we've got Mount as well. Neves can go in there sometimes. Sigankov, we've got Greenwood. Garnacho, we've got Mitoma. And Fernandes as well. And Højlund, we've got Roque. We're fine. We're fine. We're stacked, if anything. Let's see what all the other teams do throughout the window. See if anyone wants to come for our players that I'll say no to. Any rumours involving us? It doesn't look like it. Oh, Mason Greenwood being looked at by Chelsea. Pretty sure they came in from last year as well, and the answer was the same. It's probably the only career mode I'll ever use Greenwood because he's such a fucking scumbag, but I just wanted to see how he did one season in one save at one point. In my other United save that I do off screen, I've got quite a couple of saves off screen. Actually, I've only got the Man United and Chelsea one, but still. The Man United one I do off screen, I immediately just got rid of him. I'm not having him in my team. But nothing really happening on our end of things. So we go into season looking like this. This is our squad, and our bench as well is stacked. Some reserves as well. Not really, I wouldn't really call them reserves, but players that just, back up and all that. So what I wanted to do here was check if we could get any more coaches in. That is the wrong page, so no, I guess not. Where is it? Coaches. How many more coaches can we get? Can we get any more coaches? Did I already buy? I might have already bought coaches. 3 more, right. Let's chuck in. Oi, Genki. You can go wherever you like with it. We'll probably put you. Where do we need him the most? Attack, I would say. Try to find a midfield one as well. There's another 5-star attacker here. Now I'm going to do this here because we're going to swap Crawford, and then we're going to put in Hashimoto down here. Balances it out a little bit. Try to find a defensive one as well. So last coach we can get. So we'll get this boy. Hopefully we can get even more growth out of the team. Tactical vision is still wing play. It's going to be a lot on Garnacho and Sigankov. Bino Gittins has been looked at by Lille. It was an idea to bring him in, but we've got Matoma and we've got Fernandez, so we don't need him. Wellington Dano was one that I think that wanted to go, wasn't he? Oh no, he wasn't. Or maybe he was but changed his mind, which is fine. Dano will get game time. But we'll give him the game against West Ham, which, for whatever reason, whenever I rotate the squad, it means we lose games, but it's fine. We'll see what we can do here. We'll give Dano a run out, and we'll give Dallo a run out as well. And against all advice, Greenwood and Mount as well. You know what? Neves too. I'm probably going to lose this. I've probably rotated too much. Is what it is, though. Can it please lock on? There we go. Thank you. I probably over-rotated, but we've got the options on the bench if we need to use them. So against West Ham, then. Yeah, I had a feeling that this game was going to fucking piss me off today, and it already has done. Do you know, this game's too predictable, really. And Ciso at a brace to beat us. Hoyland and Garnacho with our goals. I probably shouldn't have rotated as much. But I knew, you just knew that was going to happen. You could tell when you're going to lose games on this shit. Right. Martinez doesn't add the sharpness or something. We'll sharpen him up again then. I have been using Casemiro quite a bit because he is 89 rated. Well, 88 now probably by the time we get to this. Right, we'll put a performance plan on all these guys because it's a week between the game. So, performance focused. Apply for everyone. Get them ready to go. I wish it would automatically do this. Well, I love how we, at the start of this, we're on the way out of our fucking club here. Now so we started a 40 manager rating. We're not at 93. The board has gone from hating us to licking our boots. You'll have to see it. Anyway, Champions League group before we go into this game against Everton. We have got, in our group, a fucking bastard of one, to be honest. We've got Roma, who I'm pretty sure won the Serie A. We've got Atletico, who were obviously the top 4 of the Liga. Then we've got Sturm Graz, who are probably going to be the whipping boys. We've been given a fucker of a group here, to be honest. I don't have to playable highlight all of them, but I will probably do both Atletico games and both Roma games. Sturm Graz, I'm confident we can beat, and if we don't beat them, fair enough. This game is ass cheeks. Those are the other groups that you just saw on the screen there. Up next, though, Everton. And Garnacho's going to get a bit of a break here. We're going to give Matoma a start. That's the only change I'm making, because God forbid I make any more changes than that. The game might shit itself. So against Everton, at Goodison Park. I'm not being funny, right? Ramsdale, we brought you in to be a goalkeeper. I wonder what you're actually doing. Why have we lost? Fucking whatever. Sagankov and Hoyland. Cool. All these other teams are just smashing everyone else about. When it comes to us, we have to have stupid losses. Right. Head back in the game for this game against Atletico. Because this group is a fucking doozy of a group. And if I get knocked out, it's going to probably knock my rating back down to square one. So we're going to just apply the energy plan. And we'll see what happens. Martinez for Casemiro because he's slightly tired. Neves can come in for a run, I suppose. Just why not? But that's all the changes I'm making. I don't trust this game at all. Mount comes on the bench. Right. Playable highlights against Atletico Madrid. See how we do. I wouldn't be surprised if we fucking don't get through the group because the group is an actual mess. Roma, Atletico, ourselves, and then Sturm Graz. I don't see us getting first. Maybe we might just squeeze through. I didn't even check their lineup. I probably should have done. Neves, Hoyland is on. Need some assistance here. Hernandez is that assistance. Hoyland needs to start his man here. Can't. Bruno. Neves. I can't get the fucking. They're just so well defended. Like I can't speak, but the point is they're very good at defending. I know what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to deliver this on somebody's head. Garnacho to do it. Heavy. And it's gone to one of the smallest players on the fucking pitch. Why? Why did it do that? We kept it alive though, and we've just what? Okay, cool. It's giving us the chances, but it's giving us some of the worst chances. Because it's crossed an opportunity while 7 of them are back. It's like, what's the fucking point at that point? Neves. Camavinga. Into Hoyland. Neves. Why is it not passed on his right foot? Give me the fucking ball. I've won the ball back! Oh. This is where they're going to go and score in it. I've had my chances. It's going to fucking cost me now. Probably. I fucking stink at this game, man. Great save, Ramsdale. Ramsdale's bailed me out there. I'm absolutely shit at defending. And that's it! What a game! Whatever, I'll take a point each. Slows them down too. I had 3 crossing opportunities to go into 7 defenders with. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure we sold Varane to these guys as well, so he might have been playing. Fuck knows. Well, whatever. Not a bad result, I suppose. We'd like to win, but yeah, they did have Varane and he did really well. Of course he did. It's fine. We move. If Roma lost to Sturm Graz, that would be the fucking icing on the cake somehow. That'd be fucking hilarious. Let the training plan do its work. I noticed that you keep shifting the training plans. By doing that, you might allow your players to recover enough fitness and well rest for the next match. You consider leaving the plan active for a few days in a row. Watch out for the results. I'm doing that. I'm leaving it for the Leicester game. Perfect. Let the training plan do its work. I haven't moved any. I haven't moved any training plans. Training plans haven't been touched. So you're going to have to explain that one to me because I'm confused. Up next then, God forbid, Leicester. They've got 1 point. If we fucking lose here, I'm not playing anymore today. Casemiro's gone back up to an 89. Can he make his mind up? He's going to come up to an 87 as well. You know what, Alvaro, have a game, mate. In fact, actually, no, Matoma can have the game. Alvaro can have the Carabao. Or whatever it is against Swansea. Malacia can run in for this one. Right. Against fucking Leicester, who have 1 point, by the way. We've gone strong. Will that matter a jot? I mean, we're conceding 2 out of 2 shots, but we have 1 in the end. Dewsbury Hall was the penalty. It's not looking great, but Bruno brace, Casemiro with a goal, and then Matoma. I think we found Casemiro's bread and butter here. I don't think we have to sell him. I don't think we're going to have to sell him because he's gone back up to 89 again. The big fucking lampshade of a man. Can't decide which rating he wants to go here. In about 2 weeks, he'll go back down to 88 again, but that's okay because he'll probably come back up to 89. We're playing with his career here and winning. Player performance is a thumbs down for Casemiro somehow, by the way. Thomas happy to get some game time. I'm trying to give everyone as much game time as I can, but I also want to win football matches. Matoma and Fernandez both want to play. I'm going to start Fernandez, and if the game wants to put Matoma on, that's fine. But Alvaro hasn't had a game yet. Neither's Lunin, so we'll put Lunin in. Malacia is going to be on the bench because he's tired. Dallo. I'm going to put Casemiro in for Bastoni this time, just to see what happens. Neves. Mount. Probably putting Belly goal in for a fucking Carabao Cup. Greenwood. Rocky. Thing is, our backup team is still much better than most teams. Alvaro. Probably over-rotated, but it's a Carabao Cup. Against Swansea. Probably lose. Not really arsed either way. We've won 3-0. So there you go. Believe in your team is the answer today. Mount, Vitor Roque, and Bruno off the bench. Arsenal are out early. Love to see that. Love to see other teams suffering. We're going to have to fucking playable highlight this one against Newcastle, aren't we? Matoma, mate, I know you want to play him, but we just did play you, and also we haven't played Alvaro this season. You're going to have to fucking not cry. Right, we're going to have to play this one. I'm going to go full strength. Means moving Casemiro in. That's not where I wanted him, although he does work there. Maybe we put Martinez to DM, not put Casemiro there. I'm not even joking, that could be a play. Let's see what we can do then. Against Newcastle, it's full strength side. The only way is up, surely. They're in third, we're in fifth. It's only 6 games in, so very much in the title race, but I need this game to actually not fuck me over, please. Have I been muted this entire time? How long have I been muted for, man? That's why I have my earphones in, so I can check whether I'm muted or not, but I couldn't find my earphones, so I didn't check. I've been muted this whole time. I fucking profusely apologise. I don't remember when I'm muted. Oh, fuck off. Good save, Ramsdale. Yeah, I didn't even know I was muted. I apologise. Oh, Nana's going to save his penalty, isn't he? I put it anywhere, he's going to save it. Never mind, wrong footed him, get fucked. So I apologise, I've been muted for about 3 days. Hopefully it wasn't for too long, but it probably was, because I don't remember when I did it. Yeah, fair enough. We had a penalty. Can't complain. Saka versus Ramsdale. Yep, now Ramsdale's wrong footed. Fair enough. Saka equalises. I've been complaining this whole time. I don't know if it's been heard. Well, my apologeticos if it hasn't. I don't know what I'm meant to do here. I don't know what I'm meant to do there. There is 17,226 defenders. I can't break into that. Try and cross it and hope. It's in for Casemiro. It's got Casemiro. Oh no! Rebound. Oh. Fuck off, man. Of course he has a crossbar. Well, whatever. We stopped them a little bit. I didn't realise I was muted. Why did nobody say anything? Nobody said a word. I was left mute for so long. Fernandes scored our penalty, Saka scored theirs. We had a header hit the crossbar. And I tried to get the rebound, but because my player didn't want to win it, we didn't win it. It's fine. We slowed them down at least. But it doesn't get any easier for us because we've got Spurs next. Mount's getting pissed off because he didn't play. He just played! Sorry, I'm not being funny. You just played. You literally just had that game against Arsenal. What are you fucking on about? Maybe we haven't played you a ton this whole season. Fair enough. You just had a game. What fucking... how long's his contract got left? Because I'm not letting him off from it. 2.5 years. You're fucking staying, mate. I don't care. Fucking tell me you're not getting enough game time. Casemiro's on his last legs. I don't think I give him a fitness plan. There's my fucking earphones, for fuck's sake. I tried to find them earlier. They're right in front of me. Bear with me a second, guys. I will remember to unmute this time. What the fuck is this Spurs team, by the way? Let's take a look. Stats. Son with 10. Kulusevski with 6. Griezmann with 6. KDB's only had 1 goal all season. He's not assisted. I don't know who Matthew Craig is, but he's got more than KDB. Right. Full strength as far as we can go because we need to win this now. Casemiro is absolutely out of this game. Without further ado, we'll just go for it. Fucking see, because I don't know at this point. I just hope we don't get sacked. you're not tripping, yes, that really is Kevin De Bruyne in a Spurs shirt. Why? Guess as good as mine, but he is. Close to it. Right, see how we go. Yep, Spurs get a solo run out of the gate. That sounds about right. I'll be playing these games and make a blind bit of difference like the whole match. Game forward's give him anyway. Counter attack. I'd like to pick out Garnacho, but I don't know if it's going to make it. And the tackle always just goes for him. Not a penalty though for Fernandes. Lovely, lovely penalty. 1-0. They'll probably get one now as well as compensation, which is fair enough because we've had one. No worries. Expect nothing less. Crossing opportunity. It's not a crossing opportunity at all though, is it? Because there's nobody to cross into. We're going to try and pass it across and get tackled. Okay, I was meant to go Garnacho down to Højlund, but if we can skip the step and score. Oh, complain. I don't know who the number 25 is. Is that Matar Sarr? Papa Matar Sarr. He's read that completely wrong. We only get a quick celebration, apparently. Not long one, anyway. I'm going to sim the Atletico game because we're already through. And I don't really care who we get in this round. Because we're going to do the same thing as we did last year. Sim one leg, play one leg. Sim the home leg, play the away one, most likely. Better chance of getting the result at home. Bellingham through to Højlund, who's off again. Konate is the other defender, by the way, not Sarr. And Højlund's going to make it 3. Vicario, good save. Spurs solo run, right. Do you want us to give him any more of a goal here, the game? Oh no, Frimpong's back. Has to play it back at least because Frimpong's right there and then Bastoni sorts it out. We've got a counter attack, but I'm honestly fine we're not having this counter attack. I'm not going to complain about it if it doesn't work out. Rocky coming off of Garnacho, it seems. Don't mind this, you know, because Rocky can play as a winger. Højlund, and he does play as a winger. He knocks it off to Højlund, who scores yet again. This man is, I'm sorry, he's clear of Haaland. It's not even close anymore. In career mode, anyway, the ones that I've used Haaland and I've used Højlund. Højlund is superior. And don't ask me. For reference, with Haaland, I didn't use Man City. I signed him. I did like a 1 billion takeover. I can't remember who with. I signed him for that. Just for like a fun save. This is what we needed. I needed my earphones apparently. That's fucking woken me up. Gave myself in my ears. Just make sure the audio's on. It is now, to be fair. Wasn't before. Højlund for a hat trick. It's just too easy for him. It's just too easy for him. Why couldn't we do this against Arsenal? Apart from the fact that we didn't have chances to. Højlund hat trick. And it might not be over yet. Jude needs to not dribble straight to Porro, please. Thank you. Goes down by Mancini. I'm not really arsed anyway. 16 and 16 did that just say? Rasmus gets another match ball, but did that say 16 and 16? That's insanity. He says he's only got 13. Could this game make his mind up? Rasmus Højlund, the GOAT. Fernandes as well with a goal. We do beat Tottenham Hotspur convincingly. Which is what we needed. I might as well sim this. We're through anyway. Casemiro, I appreciate that. But you are exhausted and I couldn't use you. You will get the Atletico game to prove yourself. But you were tired and there's nothing much I can do when you're tired. So jump in here, see what you can do. Greenwood as well. And I guess Lunin. But no, because we've got a cup game coming up soon. Right, against Atletico then. I'm just going to sim it because we're already through. But will we top our group? Yes, we will. Bellingham, Garnacho, Rasmus. And I don't know if Roma get through, actually. I guess we'll see. Sim to the next game. Make sure all the Champions League final group stage games have been played. Casemiro's happy to have his space back. It was just while you were tired, feller. It's not a vendetta. Champions League. We've drawn Borussia Dortmund. I don't mind that. I don't mind that at all. We've done alright. Atletico got Juventus, so we have done alright. But 16 difficult teams in here. None of them an easy draw by any means. So Man United, Atletico, Arsenal, Napoli, Monaco, Benfica, Leverkusen knocked out. Milan down to the Europa League again. Liverpool and Marseille get through that. Juventus and Bayern, obviously. Inter, Sevilla get through, and Newcastle knocked down to the Europa League. Real Madrid and Borussia Dortmund make it through their group. And then PSG and Barcelona. So it's pretty much what you'd expect, apart from maybe Leverkusen not getting through. Wolves at the bottom of the table, but they've always been a problem for us. So I wouldn't be surprised if this game is a problem for me today. I'll give Matoma a run out. And we're also going to give Dallo and Dano. But that's it. We should be able to win anyway. So against Wolves at the Molineux. They're 20th place, by the way. Sigankov saves us in the last minute. They signed El Shaarawy. That's pretty sick, actually. Kamavinga, Højlund, and Sigankov. But they nearly did it on us. They nearly got a point. Just not quite. Carabao Cup against Middlesbrough. Quite happy to rotate for this. If we get through, good. If we don't get through, good. If we don't get through, it's more rest. If we get through, we get more chance at a trophy. At the Carabao Cup again. Be our third successive Carabao Cup final if we make it to the final. Mount's fuming, so we'll give him a game. Rounds up to an 80. Probably over-rotated, but it is what it is. See what we can do. Against Middlesbrough, we should win still with this squad. It's still mad good. Right. Okay. Sure. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. On what fucking planet does that squad lose to that? I don't know. I don't care. It's only the fucking Carabao, thankfully. But that's so stupid. Fair play. On you go, Middlesbrough. Cause some upsets along the way. I can't believe this game has done that. I really can't. But Alvaro was happy to get the game, and he did score in it, so. Kaoru Mitoma wants another game. Respectfully, mate, Garnacho's not played in about 2 or 3 games, and it's Villa. We're going to have to playable highlight this one, so we're going to use Garnacho. But you will be on the bench. And if the game subs you on, then so be it. So against Aston Villa then, we're just going to go pretty much as strong as we can and see what happens at Old Trafford. See what we can do. I hope we can win, but I don't really care at this point because I know it's just going to fuck me over at some point. If it's not today, it'll fuck me over at some point, so. Rasmus, I need some help. I'm not going to be able to get past Pau Torres. I've pressed. I need a minute. I need a minute. First of all, why is Garnacho cut in? Second of all, why has it done that when I pressed the slide? Oh, fuck off. If we lose, that's my own fault. But still, What the fuck? Rasmus. Oh, you fucking gotta be kidding me. Oh, I don't care anymore. They're going to get 17 chances. I've lost interest. Long cross for us again. How have we not scored? There we go. Rasmus again. Who else? We should be about 3-0 up, but I'm an idiot, to be honest, quite frankly. Is what it is. If they come back, don't they? They'll probably get a penalty out of nowhere. Feels like one of those games. I say, oh, they'll just score. But that's a good save from Ramsdale. I don't care about counter-attacking on that one, mate. I respect you giving me the counter-attack opportunity. It's always when you don't want it. It's when you get the counter-attack. The other way around. When you do want it, it doesn't give you it. Right, lovely. See what I mean? I could have had it there. Didn't give me it. Bellingham seems to be on the wing more than fucking Garnacho is, which is a bit weird. Bruno. I just thought I can't go forward and I can't go backwards there. Rasmus, again, through on goal. I wanted to be unselfish and give it to Garnacho, but... Alright then. I nearly missed that. Oh, the controller was getting ready to go into orbit. The controller was getting ready to go into orbit. I wanted to sweat that off to Garnacho, but he ran off. So Højlund, yet again, bags. I can only score with Højlund, apparently. Corner for United. Højlund's been on fire. There's one success story out. The most out of this, it is Rasmus. Casemiro. Oh, off the line again by Bradley. He's hit 2 off the line now. Bellingham. I tried to knock it off to Højlund, but the game just said nah. It just straight up said nah. Enough of that. Belly goal. Oh, Christ. That was a bad tackle. Thought I could get there quick enough. I couldn't. Right, not everything's a foul, ref, mate. Just relax. Slow your tea kettle. I need to learn to tackle. Good block by Bastoni. Second header. Headed by, saved by Ramsdale. Casemiro's just going to launch that. Right. 2-0 win. Højlund with 2 more to add to his ever-growing collection of goals, it seems. Højlund's the only one I can score with, it seems. I'm not complaining, though. Win's a win. See what we can get. Fucking hell, we're 2 hours in. We're not even hit the halfway point this season yet. I need to go in about an hour and a half, so I don't want to have to rush, but... Rasmus for both of the goals. Either that or we just... I don't know, we might get a final, so I need to be aware of that as well. I may just have to push... Well, I'm only meeting mates, so I could probably push it back to a bit further. If I really needed to. Right, well we win there, we're on at second, only 2 points off Arsenal, who've slowed down like I thought they would. Mitoma's unhappy, didn't get to play, but that's okay, because I didn't ask, no, we didn't need him in that game. We had to just put our best on against Villa. He can run in for this one. And he might even get his game against his former team as well. Neves comes in as well, and so does Cass. Because he went so well last game. But the rest of the team remains unchanged. Against Palace, sorry, not Brighton. Brighton's next. It's a 2-0 win. Camavinga and Belly goal. That might mean we're top unless Arsenal have won as well, which they probably have. Yeah, they did. Well, I mean, we're right there in the firm fucking title race of life. In January now. And the scout report comes in as well. Forgot about this. We're only going to be signing like top tier talents like Aiden Christie, who looks fucking madness, by the way. Everyone else here. I mean, we'll scout him further, but we'll actually look at them. I just wish there was a way to fucking reject all. I might push him forward to Cam, you know. More attacking work rates. Looks quite good. Can't complain. Maybe find a loan for him. Malacia offer. If he does go, he doesn't go to Chelsea, but I don't think he does go. Although we do have 3 left backs, only one of them is getting all the game time, so we have to either do something about Dano or Malacia. Alright, Mitoma. Toma. Actually, Toma can be on the bench for this one, he just had the last game. Don't get greedy now, Mitoma dog. Mount can come into the lineup for Bruin dog, which is probably a bad idea. We'll probably lose now, but F it. Against Brighton at Old Trafford. 2-1 win. Brace from Sigankov. Louvely Jubly. And now we've got Palace again. This time it's in the cup. Player returns from loan. What? I thought Hato came back at the end of the season. I thought Stokes came back at the end of the season. This is news to me. And we will go and send them out just till the end of the season. And then plan next year. Hato is ready to go now. I'm aware of that. But we will figure it out next season, alright, fella? Don't just yell at me, okay? Hato's happy to go back out. And Liverpool have come in. Yeah, right. And Lunin's going nowhere either. Solid backup. They've barely used, actually. He'll get his run out in the Palace game. But I swear if it costs us his fucking cup run. Dortmund on a 2-year loan deal. No, because I've 200 IQ'd there. Up next in the Champions League, we've got Dortmund. So, West Ham, sure. They can't do too much damage, hopefully. And they'll start him. Stokes I'd like to loan out again as well, rather than permanent. Which leads us to this. Against Palace, might as well just start the full squad, didn't we? Put in Casemiro, dog. And then we will... I suppose I shouldn't start a whole squad. I should probably rotate it up a bit. And we'll put Fernandes on the wing, besides Garnacho. That's all we'll change. Because if we change too much the game, we'll think, haha, let's give them the loss. Against Palace, we nearly did lose for unexplainable reasons. What a match, though. Højlund, then Adli equalised, then Sigankov, then Eze equalised. He missed a penalty earlier on, but then got the equaliser. Bellingham then puts ahead. Wharton equalised. And then, of all players, Wellington Dano put us through to the next round. Wellington fucking Dano. Brentford next. They're in 8th. Nothing to sniff at. We'll probably go full strength for them. And West Ham look like they're going to take Hato for the rest of the season, which is fine. We'll have to play them one more time. And the Stokes transfer offer, I'm not looking to get rid. I'm looking to loan him. I'm pretty sure it says on here. Removed from transfer list. He wasn't on the transfer list. Hold on. Did I put him on the transfer list? Am I an idiot? Loan listed. No, I'm not an idiot. Alright, good. Well, jury's still out on that, but I don't think I'm an idiot. We're not going to make any moves in January for reference. I don't think we need to. We do have a lot of money. We'll carry that across the next season, though. We still need to make that profit for the objective, which I don't know where we're at with that, because we still need a ton. Oh, we've done it. Quite clearly. Okay, cool. That's fine. We'll just go full strength for this one. Why not? I'm staying with this time. It probably won't work. We'll probably lose for some reason, but we'll go full strength. We nearly did. Højlund, Sigankov and Fernandes. They've got Okafor, by the way, from Milan. Which is mad to say. Our manager rating is going down. Now, someone's going to have to answer why, because I don't know. We're still second in the league. It's around 16. No problems in the FA Cup yet. But this is where it could all come crashing down. That's the only issue. But it comes crashing down and it hurts inside. That's all Colin would say. An exit goes through. Hato will go back out till the end of the season. And then we'll factor him in next year. Unless we win the Champions League. Imagine if we win the Champions League, we'll even get to factor him in. The question is, do I just do a 15-season shit for this? Or do I go 3 seasons or whatever until we win the Champions League? Because I'd like to go the whole 15 seasons, but I feel like it might get boring at some point. Greenwood isn't going anywhere. I hate to say it, but he's actually doing good. Ugh, pains me to say. It's the only save you'll ever see me use Greenwood. I'm never signing him in another save, don't you worry. Just curious how he would do post everything else that's gone on in his life, to be honest with you. He's done well, but this is probably the last time you see him. Rasmus could hit 90. Rasmus will hit 90. That'd probably be his potential. And just a reminder, by the way, still only 22 years of age. Be the best. We could actually, if we go to 15 seasons, actually get up to 99 rated, perhaps. Are we going to have to play Villa again? Not yet. We've got Hull first. Okay. Cool. Sigankov for 102 million. Not on your Nelly. We're keeping him until he starts declining. He's been very good. Speaking of which, little stat check. Halfway through the season, Højlund 24 and 27, Bruno 10 and 12, Tsigankov 10 and 3. Bellingham's been a little slow off it. So's Garnacho, you know. But Rocky 4 and 2 as well off the bench, solid. Casemiro from the back as well with 2. Tigo Land, growth hasn't really gone as I would have hoped. I actually meant to put performances on these guys before the whole game. I forgot. Let's do that now. Before it's too late. And interest in Openda. They're being looked at, or he's being looked at by Spurs. So next time I play Spurs, I'll have to play Openda as well, probably. But there's no reason why we should get a new striker when our one is absolutely fucking incredible. Bit of a rotation for this one. We should, keyword being should, get through anyway, but stranger things have happened. No, I'm not putting Ramsdale in the midfield. I'm putting Mount in if I can actually just direct myself back to Ramsdale. Not going to change everything though. But I'll put Malatas. Oh, we've got Dano on the bench. And we will go with that. See what we go with. See what happens at Old Trafford against Hull. Only a 2-1 win, boys. Are we alright? Balde scored. Simmons equalised. I'm assuming that's not Xavi Simmons. And then Matoma gives us the lead. And we advance. Oh, now we're on deadline day. I'm not really arsed about what happens on this because I don't really need to buy anyone. But on the flip side of things, we might still get some loan deals or some sales to go. So we will run down the line here. Porro goes to Barcelona. Gravenberch goes to Leipzig. In some big moves right now. Nobody else has got a big move yet. Fofana could leave Chelsea. Fofana has left Chelsea. Gone to Rennes. Zigankov to Chelsea. If he gives Cole Palmer maybe and he's grown well. But even then, no. Mason Mount, Man United to Man City. I know he wants to go, but I don't know why because we've fucking given him a lot of good treatment here. So, he's not going. Especially not to the fucking rivals. Nicholas Jackson could end up going to Leipzig, which is a weird one. Doesn't look like it's going to go through in time. Jesse Stokes to Chelsea. I wouldn't have minded that, but nobody seems to want to loan him for some reason. And also it's a non-permanent deal, so we're just going to have to decline that, I'm afraid. Manager rating has gone down again for unknown reasons. Like you see, we can still... We're on the same points as Arsenal in the title race. What have we failed? What exactly have we failed? Oh, nothing. Lovely. Cool. Game just wants to piss me off. It's doing very well with it. Monthly scouting report. Anything special? Quick scan through. Malcolm Laird. Nah. Doesn't really have the overall. Lewis Patterson. Looks alright. That's about it. I'm presuming this man's done his position change now. Why didn't it give me notification? It's beyond me, but pushes him up to 66 with a potential of 81 to 94. It's looking very good. Patterson looks more like a winger. What is his height? 5'5", definitely a winger. Crossing's more than finishing, so he's a left winger. Deduced that by his stats. Look at that. Whoosh, mate. Only took 4 weeks. Greenwood wants a game against Villa, I'm presuming. I'm just going to put a save point here just in case it all goes to fucking shit. Match day against Aston Villa. Slightly out of sharpness somehow, despite having already just played and putting sharpness plans on them. But who's going to question it? Let's go full strength. Might as well. See if we can beat him again. We beat him last time. Rasmus, top scorer. Can he continue it today? Probably, if he gets a chance. I don't know where on earth this long cross is going. Apparently Sigankov. I don't even know where Sigankov is on the pitch. On his wrong wing, and I can't really do anything about that because it's just flicked it to nobody on my team. But we do have a penalty with Bruno Fernandes. Forgot we sold Sancho to Villa once upon a time. Bruno. Lovely penalty. I can't really complain because I've had a lot of penalties this season now. Fernandes scores again. Fans at Villa Park fuming. Fans of Manchester United celebrating. I don't really care either way as long as we're winning. Well, I don't care what the reaction is as long as we're winning games. I thought we were going to be going toe-to-toe with a lot of clubs for this Premier League title, and I already know at some point it's just going to give us some bogus losses against teams like Norwich and stuff. So we try to build up as many points as we can before those happen. It's good passing play, but it's a good save from Ramsdale. Villa now will have a crossing opportunity with Leon Bailey. Foul apparently in the build-up, but Ramsdale makes a save anyway from the resulting shot. I don't know where the foul was. Someone's going to have to fucking pinpoint that for me with a microscope because I don't think I made a foul. Let's go switch to Fernandes here, and oh no, Garnacho. That's fine. Garnacho's the one that needs to head it away. It's not over yet though. That's not a play. I was going to say, I thought it was out of play. Just had to double check. Sigankov versus Correa here. Garnacho's asking for it. Garnacho gets it, but can't really do anything because Pau Torres is on his ass. Don't know why I asked for it there. Can I first time this to Garnacho perhaps? Shaw's playing for them. That was the plan. The plan might work. Garnacho. Knocks it back into Højlund. Had to play it smart, and Højlund gets another for the collection. But we played it really smart there with Garnacho. I was going to just go in and take a shot on, but we needed to secure the goal, secure the dub. It might be our season. Then again, it might fall apart in a moment, so I don't want to say it too soon. Garnacho's not winning this if it's a header, by the way. Unless he's unchallenged. He is unchallenged. Camavinga. Belly goal. I don't even know. I've lost that, to be honest with you. We go again. Apparently. Want this to go out to Garnacho, but fuck knows where it'll end up. Højlund is the answer. Garnacho's on. Garnacho's been left open. And Garnacho will seal the deal. If they're going to leave him wide open, I'm not going to say no to an easy goal, am I? Alejandro Garnacho. This time, Højlund provides. Garnacho scores. 3-0 win at Villa Park. We are on flames. Any hopes Arsenal lost? But probably not, knowing my luck. Although we might overtake them on goal difference. I don't remember what the goal differential was. But another clean sheet for us to go towards that objective. And I'm hoping we'll do enough to stay in a job. I don't see why we wouldn't, to be honest. We're in a title race, in the thick of it. Still in the Champions League when we get there again. We played Dortmund in around the 16. We'll play one leg, or highlight one leg, and sim the other leg, and that might go wrong, but that's the risk I'm willing to take. Like I said, I don't want to get too involved with these rebuilds, but I want to get involved enough, you know. I quite like doing this one season format where we're taking a bit more time with it, but I don't want to get too involved. Please tell me. Oh, Arsenal drop points. We go top. Just that easy. We go top. Fantastic. We'll probably bottle it here against Wolves, but we go top for now. Greenwood wanted the game. Sorry, mate. Dead ass forgot. You'll get this one. Just completely slipped my mind, fella. There you go, mate. Mount can come in as well for belly goal. Bellingham's not really set the world on fire, to be honest. But at the same time, it's not the end of the world because everyone else is performing. Against Wolves then, at Old Trafford. Wouldn't be surprised if we drop points for no reason. We don't. Garnacho brace saves us from dropping points at all. And Højlund didn't really perform. Arsenal won again. Spurs lost again, though. But the race is still on. And it's still increasingly close. Martinez hasn't played lately, apparently. Did just play a football match on that pitch, but I must have missed that one. When does the Dortmund game fall, is my question. Well, more tournament prize money from the FA Cup, which means we'll have our next draw. Oh, talk about a fucking difficult week, man. Spurs away, Dortmund away, back to play Arsenal. Oh man, we've still got quite a lot of games I've got a playable highlight. I'm gonna have to be late for meeting my friends. Late goes. Can't get it all. This is a long ass season, it feels like anyway. Who are we playing just now? Palace. We're bringing Toma for a game as well. But actually, no, we won't, because Garnacho just showed out. Why would I do that? Neves can come in, and Casemiro and Dallo. Against Palace then, at Old Trafford. It's another win. Belly goal, Garnacho and Højlund. Their goal came late, but it doesn't really matter. I don't know how close we are to the clean sheet objective, but I'd like to keep 12, I think was the objective, wasn't it? How close are we to it? We need to keep 3 more in 14 more games. We're probably safe, but you just never know with this game. Bellingham hasn't played lately. Must have missed a game there then. Only scored. I understand, but it's fair enough, I guess. Spurs next. Do I take a leap of faith and sim this? This might be stupid. I'm going to regret this, aren't I? I'm going to sim this, but I'm going to regret this. Full strength, we go. I'm going to regret it. I already know I am. Oh my god, I'm not going to regret it. Oh, fucking hell. Højlund, Bellingham, Højlund again, and Sigankov. I didn't regret it. We've 4-0'd them twice. Are we at that point where we don't actually have to get ourselves involved? Why is everyone not performing? We've got... Oh, mate, whatever. Everyone's playing. I don't know how they're not got, like... Whatever, it's fine. Dortmund next. Serious business of the Champions League. We'll play like I said, we'll play the away leg and we'll simulate the home leg. Obviously, if we fuck up the away leg, we'll obviously play the home leg as well. I'm going to save it here again just because this is Champions League. So against Dortmund then, how are we doing in the Prem? Did Arsenal drop points when we won against Spurs, or are they still fucking right on our tails? They're still right up our arseholes here. They're just chasing us at this point. It's a pain in the arse, but quite literally, what can you do? What are they bringing to the table? A good team, a very good team. Right, we're going to have to go a good team as well. We'll rotate a bit because some players aren't getting the game time. Why is everyone not getting performance things? I put them all on performance plans, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. Belly goes tired. We'll put Fernandes in there instead. Do that. Right. Sigankov's tired, so Greenwood comes in. Against Dortmund then, the away leg, which we will be playable highlighting And if it goes wrong, we'll play. We'll highlight the home leg as well. Signal Iduna Park. Of course, we get to the Champions League final, which is possible, not definite. Play the full match. But we have to get there first. Manchester United travel to Dortmund. Cross an opportunity for Bruno early. I respect it, I respect it. It didn't work, but I respect it. I don't know how Schlotterbeck knew where I was going. Fair play, I suppose. Lookman up top for Dortmund. Bastoni closed it down. Don't know who was with him there, but we closed it down. Casemiro versus Lookman. Oh no, it's Bastoni. So look, rate chances. I would have rated the chances if it was Casemiro. Bastoni does well. It's enough. Because I mean, we did tackle, but the game didn't want to give us it. Fernandez, Greenwood's got room on the side here. He's now been marked. Højlund, need Garnacho to make space. He's not gonna. Nobody's moving. Nobody can be arsed. Everyone's decided, down tools. Fernandez, why is that touched like that? I guess. Look how many fucking Dortmund players there are. How am I meant to get through? No, but seriously though, how am I meant to get through? On the highlights, they just put 9 people back and hope for the best. Hold by Ramsdale. Cross an opportunity for us again. Where's my penalty? Sound like prime Fernandez there. But look at them. All these Dortmund players are meant to break through this. I don't have the patience usually. And you see what I mean? It's fucking impossible. Or maybe just have to do a second leg as well. Leave that. I don't want to leave the Arsenal game up to chance though either. I'm just going to have to play more than I really wanted to do. I've tackled perfectly, by the way, just for reference. I don't know if you saw that. Great tackle. Game has given me nothing. Don't know if you missed that. Ramsdale nearly pissed me off there, but thankfully it was offside against Dortmund. Yeah, I don't really know what to do here. Doesn't really matter what I do, I don't think. My striker ran off. I didn't even lose the ball yet. Give me some fucking time. Now Lookman's just going to get the goal to win it. I don't really know what I'm meant to do. Oh, fuck off. I've been ball rolled by the AI. This game is too advanced for fucking own good. Oh, what is that? That's going to be it as well, isn't it? Oh no, we get a chance. A solo run with about 3 people in the way, by the way. Oh no, that's a ref. Hold on. Rasmus! Oh, we've saved the day, but we're going to have to probably do the playable highlights in Old Trafford anyway. The way it goes, unless we get a late chance here, we don't. Højlund saves us in Dortmund. 1-1 draw. Question is, do I leave it up to chance or do I play it? I think I have to play it. Højlund makes it 1-1, but would like to have won. Is what it is. Højlund saved us. Again, he's probably the best player in the world at this point. Maybe not, but he's an absolute baller. shot caller and all that. Inbox. Alright, do you know what, boys? If you all want to fucking put, like, you're all on performance plans. Why are half these players on energy? Right. Apply for subs and reserves. And for you lot, energy. Right, am I making it clear now? We need everyone ready for Arsenal in just a few days' time. I don't know who we're gonna get in the round of 8. I was gonna call it the Champions League quarters. We still need to get past Dortmund. I thought it was a second leg for some reason. But this is first versus second. This is an absolute must-win. This is a can't lose. This is a have to win or I cry. Maybe not to that extent, but I need to win this for the title race. Full strength, no arguments. Arsenal beat us to go top again. We win. We remain at the top. What will happen at the Theatre of Dreams in first versus second? Arsenal get the first attack on the counter. Odegaard's launched it to Saka. Bastoni, just try to slow it down. To respect, push him out wide. Attack Bastoni, counter. We need this. We need this. Where is Garnacho? Do you want to play today, mate? Like, we've started. Alright, it's got to be a cheat code again. It's going to have to be the cheat code again. All reliable. We're a one-man team at the moment. Højlund always just seems to be there. Garnacho couldn't be arsed making his run, which is fair enough, I guess. I don't really know. But what matters is we lead at Old Trafford. Rasmus with the goal. Belly goal. Now Garnacho's in some kind of space. Play it round back to Bellingham. 25 in 26, by the way, for Rasmus. Carvajal intercepts that one. Arsenal solo run, because God forbid they're not getting given enough this season. Like a title chance. Well, they should catch up to Nketiah, but also for the rest of the attack, what can we do here? Bukayo Saka tries one from range. Ramsdale holds. Arsenal again. They probably might just try and pass this straight, and we're going to just make sure they don't. Nketiah, Martinez does well. Counter on the cards here now. I'm not really fussed by it, but we're only a goal up, so it's a great tackle by Carvajal. Jude on the left now in the second half. Got Garnacho there. Belly goal as well. On the ball, Højlund tried to be found instead, apparently. I didn't actually quite do that, but that's okay. I'm just scared in case they get a penalty out of nowhere. Højlund needs help. Or does he? He does. Sigankov, Højlund, try to play it to Neves. I did need a bit of help there, but it didn't happen. That's okay. Sigankov now versus Satalo. Højlund's going to come in and help, I would hope. Needs to escape Saliba. It doesn't matter who you put in front of him. It's 26 in 26 for Rasmus Højlund. We're down a man, which I'm going to have to ask questions about later on. I've just realised that. But Rasmus fucking Højlund. Stop it. Bastoni will pick up a loose ball here. Alejandro Balde. Belly goal. Neves ran offside. And by Neves ran offside, I mean I'm an idiot. Didn't pass it in time. Arsenal are going to get this chance because it was their counter-attack in the first place. It's a reminder. Frimpong is in centre-back. I'm assuming it was a defender that got sent off. Diogo Jota at the back post nearly won it. Sorry, who am I playing? Liverpool. We win 2-0. Go 5 clear of Arsenal. But we've got a man sent off, and I'm concerned on who that is. It's not Højlund, which is all that matters. I have a feeling it'll be Casemiro. Or Martinez. I can't remember who I started this game. What I do know is Højlund is on for the fucking record. Of course, Haaland, 36 in the 2022-2023 season. Højlund might break that at this rate. Seems to be our cheat code at the moment. But another win to add the collection. Lovely jubbly. We advance. I forgot to check who got sent off, but it will tell me in the email anyway. And it is going to be nobody. I'll hunt this down because I forgot to fucking check. Was it a ghost red card? I don't see anyone suspended. Is it a mid-transfer request? Sorry. Dallo? When did he submit a transfer request? Oh, no chance. How long is his contract? Could have been more time with him yet. But who got sent off? I mean, if they're not going to fucking like uphold it, I'm not going to care. I'm fine with that, but I'm just curious. Monthly scouting report. Not really asked about any of these, I don't think. Laird's potential looks quite good, but his overall just isn't great. Nobody from this week anyway, or this month anyway. I mean, McPherson and Nicholson look alright, but they don't scream out at me, and their overall starting overalls, and they look like wingers anyway. Enough of them. Coventry next. Matoma wants this one. I was going to give it to Fernandez, but I suppose I'll give it to Matoma. Ah, yeah, I've got a second team, don't I? Forget to switch to this sometimes. Brain no work, apparently. It's all fucking wrong. I need to switch it around again at some point. Everyone's where they should be, though, I think, now, except for these two. Balde, Dallo, and Casemiro in as well. We'll go with that and see how it goes. Against Coventry. We do just about win. They took the lead, to be fair, but Dallo and Bellingham give us the goals to put us into the next round. Goodness knows who we'll be facing. Any shockers? Any surprises? Anyone that I could get an easy run through of? No. Doesn't look like it. Except for Preston, but we won't get Preston. No way are we getting Preston North End. Let me show you. Let me show you why we aren't getting Preston. Because it'd be too easy. Right, up next is West Ham. Quite happy to sim this. And I'm just going to go with it full strength, see what happens. 2-1 win. It could have been 2-2, but Ward-Prowse missed a late penalty. Sagankov with both. And I don't really know what we've got next. Oh, I do know what we've got next. It's the Manchester Derby. A win here would put us 9 clear at the top, by the way, for reference. Do you know how big that would be? Do you know how ginormous that would be? And they've got tired players. They don't want this. They don't want this. Not switching anything in this lineup. We're going with what we can for the best. We will switch out Mount for Nevs on the bench, though. And Matoma in for Lunin. But we're ready to go. At the Etihad Stadium. It's another Manchester Derby. Can we go 9 clear of Manchester City? Got Dortmund next as well. Fucking hell, it just keeps adding up. Sorry. Luka Modric is the captain of Manchester City then. Got you. Fair enough. Understandable. It's a move I've always seen happen when Modric is 39 or whatever. Bruno can't knock it away. Balde knocks it with his head. And now Højlund does have a man on side up there if I can pick him out. And it just about does. A very lazy pass, but Sigankov cuts in. And Ruben Diaz reads it perfectly. Oh. I mean, fair enough. It was quite obvious what I wanted to do, but it shouldn't have been that smoothly done, I think. But who's counting? Hey, saying good hold by Ramsdale. Now for us, Bruno should be able to take us down and get Bastabala. And just in case, we're just going to knock out Sigankov. Play it back inside. Play it one more. Rasmus Højlund, once again, through on goal. Makes it 1-0. I feel like I'm cheating. And this is why I don't like playing the games in these. Because as much as I love what we're doing, I don't want to get this involved. With Højlund scoring as many as he has. But at the same time, I'm having so much fun, so I don't really care at this point. Long cross by United. It's aimed for Garnacho, who's probably going to be marked here. I'm going to knock it back. Camavinga. Garnacho again. It wasn't actually intended for him. It was intended for belly goal, but it's neither here nor there. At the moment, we're on course to not get the ball. Apparently. Gaia gets there ahead of Fernandes. Point was, we're on course to go 9 clear, but that didn't happen, did it? And now, because it was our attack in the first place, we can go. Although, Hakimi's just read where I was going exactly. So, fair play. Yeah, you know, but it's quite obvious where I was going, so I can understand it. Shit. Great save, Ramsdale. You know what? He's been a class signing. Now Rodrigo versus Bastoni, is this? I don't rate our chances. Doku turns into the path of Foden. I'm pretty sure, now correct me if I'm wrong, but I've got a big lump in the middle there to block that shot. What's going on? Nothing. Alright, cool. I mean, don't show the replay, but why is it not attempted to be blocked here? I feel like Bastoni should be right there. To put... Why has he avoided it? Pain. Well, still 6 points clear of City. Can't complain too much. But at the same time, we could have had 9. Højlund for us, of course. The equaliser for Foden late on. Way it goes. God damn. The way it goes. Rasmus puts in the lead, Foden equalised. I'm slightly annoyed, but I thought Bastoni might put a block in, just stood out of the way. Maybe could have gone in with Balde as well. It's fine though. Arsenal have won, so I don't know if they've overtaken City again. And we're only 5 or 4 clear. And we won't find out until after this Borussia Dortmund game. And then we've got Newcastle in the Cup. It never ends. Being successful is difficult. That's not what I want to click. I want to actually check the Premier League standings before we went to this. Arsenal are on the same as City? Okay, we've only got a 3-point gap then. That's a little bit more concerning, to be honest. It's okay though. We head into Dortmund, or into this game against Dortmund, hoping to go through. I am going to playable highlight this. Maybe shouldn't, but I'm going to. And it's probably going to be our strongest squad again. I'm bringing Mason G-Wood. And we'll bring in Matoma for the bench and Money Mace on the pitch. Jude down here. And Alvaro. You know, put Alvaro on the bench. Give him a bit of a spotlight. But anyway, at Old Trafford then. And a 1-1 draw at the moment. Højlund's up to 90 now. It is Manchester United versus Borussia Dortmund. Good playable highlight in quite a few if we're staying in competitions, which is an issue. be a long-ass stream. I hope you're all enjoying it. And if you're not, I apologise. If you are, I don't apologise. Hopefully we can get past Dortmund, but this game is evil. So we'll see what happens. They're getting the first chance and it's a solo run. Shock. Balde versus Lickman. Lovely, lovely. A little bit of defending there. Mount. Garnacho. Tried to get through to that man, Højlund. Didn't work. Now Mount. Oh, I can't. Fuck it, I couldn't fucking see because there's sun shining on my screen. Who dares have nice weather in the summer in Scotland? It's a great ball. It's taken down awfully though. And I can't find Mount for some reason. It's trying to give it to us, but I'm just not delivering at the moment. Garnacho into Højlund. Is there any reason why that hasn't gone to Højlund? Oh, fuck off. I don't want to do these. I don't want to do these. I know I'll fuck them up. I know I'll mess them up. Is there a way I can just let the AI do them, man? Penalties against Dortmund. I'm simming to end. I don't have the ball. I don't have the ball. No! Oh, I should have had the ball. That's a stupid idea. Never do that, by the way, in a career mode. Fuck's sake. Oh, I knew I was going to fuck it up either way. Right, now we've got the pressure on to win everything else. Oh, I hate this game so fucking much. And I hate myself for doing that. I'm an idiot. And the manager rating has decided just to slump all the way down to fucking whatever again. I'm so pissed off. Why did I do that? Right, we've got to beat Newcastle now. There's no ifs, buts, or maybes. We have to. Which means going full strength again. I'm sorry for all these players that want game time but can't get it. It's just nothing against you, but way it goes. Give Matoma a run out. Casemiro can come in as well. Actually, no, we're going to give Martinez in. Just gonna go for it. Maybe I should just leave it up to the game. I don't know. The last time I did, we lost a penalty shootout though, right there. I'm an idiot. I should have just taken it on and hoped. I'm a fucking idiot. Let it be known I am moron. Try and fucking win some in them, boys. It's not bottle it everywhere like last season. We did this last season, balled it everywhere. If we can make it out with the Prem in the FA Cup, we should be Gucci. But problem is, there's a matter of chance with these fucking playable highlights. Right. So when you say counter-attack and I press A to pass, don't just leave me standing there with it, video game. I passed the ball. Toma. Sorry, I forgot Fernandes changed his appearance to Højlund and moved about 10 yards back. I must have missed that part. If it goes to penalties again, I'm taking them on. Not being a pussy. That's if he even goes to penalties. Newcastle probably smash us here, to be honest. No counter-attack on that one, but good play by Balde. Into Bruno. Lovely. Just have to go quiet there and fucking concentrate. Right. We go again. Camavinga. Matoma. Belly goal. Rasmus was the ball, but it didn't go to him. Ignore what I just said then, I guess. Do not pay attention, I suppose. Casemiro back to Matoma, who is onside. Rasmus. I've hit that with no power. And it's the first time I think I've missed with Rasmus this season. Is that it? No, we're getting our attack. As long as we don't get, you know, beaten up here by the game in the end of it. Casemiro, Højlund. Belly goal, edge of the area. Oh, good save, Pope. Fernandes can keep it alive. Does get fouled a little bit, but the ref sees nothing apparently. The ref's got his blindfold on today. Free kick for United. Trent Levis in for something, perhaps. Matoma. Højlund. I've headed that fucking goal. Oh, I've taken another chance. Right, good. I was saying, if they get another chance after I've headed that at goal and it's decided to opt to go way wide, hands will be thrown at this game. I think got McAllister. Problem is, while we're evolving our team, everyone else is evolving theirs. That's why it gets so much more difficult to win anything. It is somewhat bollocks, but it's the way the game goes. Advanced then it is to the semi-finals of the FA Cup. Who else goes through? Wolves, Chelsea and Arsenal. Right. I'll know who I'd rather, but I know who I'm going to get. And we play Newcastle again straight after. I'm leaving up to Sim Chance this one. I need a break. But just player injured. It better not be Rasmus. Garnacho, right, he's back. He's back before the next game. Right, that's fine. But no, anyway, I'm simming this one. If it goes wrong, I apologise. Way it goes, innit? Apply for all players. Nope, that's not what I want to do. The performance one is what I want to do. Apply for all players. Get them ready for the next game against Newcastle again. Hoping we win. Probably not going to somehow. Monthly scouting report. Anything special. Some of them have gone away. Don't really give a fuck about the ones that have gone away. Some ones that are sticking around I could care about. None of them. More intrigued how the ones we've got are doing. Patterson moves up to a winger, 71 to 87. It's not incredible, but he might fare at another club. But Aiden Christie looks solid. I'm probably going to lose this for no reason other than because I'm not lost in a while and I'm not playable highlighting this, but full strength against Newcastle once again. We do win. Balde and Sigankov. We did go 1-0 down though. The game decided, haha, we'll fill you out a little bit and then see what we actually do here. Arsenal win again. We just can't get away. I just wish we could get away. Problem is now we're going to have Leicester and they're going to inexplicably beat us. And I forgot to change the plans back. I'm going to put my head through a wall. Casemiro goes in, not for Camavinga, despite him actually being a CDM originally. Against Leicester then, away from home at the King Power. 3-2 win. We're really trying our luck here, aren't we? They took the lead. Fernandez and Sigankov put us up. Cody equalised, and then Højlund, who the fuck else, wins it for us. I'm presuming Arsenal won again. I'd like it if they didn't, though, you know? Christ almighty. Right. We continue through what is a slog of a season. Matoma's happy to get game time. Everton, I forgot to do the... I need a fucking chip installed in my brain to remember to do this. Because I'm a fucking idiot otherwise. At least we're ready for Liverpool, I suppose. Right, we should be able to beat Everton anyway. But crazier things have happened. We're going to have to rotate quite a bit because I'm an idiot. I'm not convinced we'll do it, but I'm hoping we can. Right, against Everton then. A lot of tired faces still on the pitch, but we need them. Drop points. It's not a loss. Did Arsenal drop points? Probably not, because this game fucking loves them. Yeah, there we go. Arsenal keep winning. Why can't we? Now we travel to Anfield. It doesn't. The season doesn't get any easier. This could be a 4-hour fucking stream at this point. We might have 2 finals to play. Because if we get to the FA Cup final, I want to play that. Right. Liverpool are in fucking 8th, 30 points behind us, but I guarantee if I sim this, they'll go and win it. So we're going to have to jump in, try our best to get a victory here. Playable highlights then against Liverpool at the Anfield Stadium. Fingers crossed. We can only hope, boys. We can only hope. While this loads up, I'm going to quickly get my phone charger. You hope I lose. I think my luck's going to run out at some point. Definitely. It might be this game. I can only hope not, though. Who's getting the first chance? We are, but I need to sort my cables out, so bear with me. Right, we're good. Do I just swing this in? Fuck it, yeah. We go. Oh, where's Casemiro? Did I not start Casemiro? Oh, well. Stoney. Bellingham. Højlund. Oh, patience pays off. Thank God. Højlund is... It's a cheat code at this. He's 90 rated. Which belly goal is it? It's Jude. Big Jude. Hey, Jude. The board wanted English players, and I was on the verge of the sack, so I just put most of my money into Bellingham. Not realistic, I know, but I needed it for keeping El Job. Højlund's got 29 goals, by the way. What about Job? I could get him later on, but I've not got him at the moment. Reunite the Bellinghams. Ah, good tackle. I'll Liverpool have a counter. Good tackle. Can we get the counter? Oh, we do. Nice. Oh, we don't because Camavinga didn't pass it. That's absolutely class. Right, Camavinga. Into belly goal. Rasmus. Does have Sigankov, but the pass decided to shit itself. Right, solo run. Garnacho will hopefully be in support here. So I'm hoping for anyway. He's taking his sweet ass time about it. Does outpace Virgil. Or so you'd think! Apparently Virgil's faster. I must have missed the memo. Bellingham out wide again for some reason. Garnacho. Højlund again. Gets tackled right when he's about to shoot. Don't give them an equaliser, please, I beg. We've had so many chances and we've missed them, so I won't be surprised if we give them. I won't be surprised if it gives them an equaliser, but I hope not. Good catch, Ramsdale. Oh, beautiful. We got the other side intact. Also, the reason I bought Ramsdale was for that objective, the English player objective. How is Land? I haven't checked on him in a while actually. He grew 1 last time I checked, but we'll go have a look after this. Højlund once again the difference maker. I'm begging, I'm praying that Arsenal drop points because they just won't get off our asses. But I will check Land for Demon Head in a moment. Højlund with the only goal at Anfield. This will be a long ass stream, and it still could go longer. We still might have cup finals to play. What I do know is that we advance. Spurs won. That doesn't really bother me because we're a bit behind. Arsenal probably won again as well, I would assume, but we'll have to check after the Carabao Cup, or the FA Cup. Jesus Christ, semi-finals. Why do I think it was the Carabao? Who are we looking at? Land. He's grown 2. It's a bit slower growth than I would have liked, but he's on his way. He's getting there. 72 overall now. Everyone else's overall growth seems to be doing alright as well. But yeah, he's cooking. Up to. I was hoping he'd be a bit faster, like maybe 73, 74 at this point, but maybe he will be by the end of the season. Make sure everyone's on an energy plan. That's what I need to do, because we've got Chelsea in the FA Cup semis next. You bet your sweet ass I'll be playable highlighting this. What have we got left to go? Quite a bit, if I remember correctly. We've still got the semi-final. Oh yeah, we got knocked out of the Champions League. I was wondering who we were getting Champions League next. But we didn't fucking get through, did we? Maybe this won't be as long as I thought it would be. 200 IQ there. I simmed the penalty shootout and lost it. I wonder how Dortmund are actually doing. Oh, Dortmund got knocked out by Bayern. Alright, thank God. Sign of hope. I need a bloody bit of hope if I'm going to win this Premier League. There is Mikel Hope. Is that the one you're on about? Put scout on him. We'll get him next season. I'm not going to sign him just now. But we'll scout a load of people for suggestions. I'm hoping that's a hope you meant, hope. But there's only one hope. There might be no hope for us. Gavi, hat-trick hero. Christ almighty. Why is it Inter? Before we go into the semi-final, have we escaped Arsenal? We have. Who did they play? Who do I have to kiss? Brentford. You absolute fucking lads. We've always loved Brentford. Always had a soft spot for Brentford. Arian B might still work. I think he was too low overall, but I will search him again. I don't think he's grown that well in this career mode. Maybe for a smaller team we'll bring in Arian B. Or Arian Bai, I don't know how to pronounce it. Anyway, we go into the semi-final hoping to get to a final, but assuming that the game will probably give us the worst luck ever. We're going to go full strength again. I know all these players are going to be pissed off because they're not getting game time, but it's the way it is. It's the way... Well, you know what? Greenwood can have a run out. He's had a good season. Playable highlights then in the FA Cup semi. Let's get into it. Whoa, what's Greenwood doing there? Good question. Tried to get rid of him, he didn't want to go. No, in all seriousness, I wanted to try one save with him. I know he's a fucking dick. And he'll never see another save on this channel again, but I just wanted to try this one save with him to see how he grew. But you won't see him again, promise. United attack. I physically don't know who's played to. Bellingham's there, I suppose. It's going to be Højlund and Inshallah again, probably. Garnacho, Højlund, Bruno gets caught by Coop Miners. Free kick for us. It's not United attack, it's Greenwood attack. Well, if you can attack and bloody score goals, why has that gone backwards? I hate free kicks. Free kicks are broken to fuck, and then Fernandes just runs into trouble. I've had 3 chances. None of them have been really clear-cut open ones. I've got a horrible feeling that this game won't go our way. They've just got too many defenders. They've just got too many. And that's it. Oh, we won in extra time though. Oh, let's go. I don't know why it's done that. Just give us a chance in extra time to take on. What a shit semi-final. I thought we were gone then for a moment. I thought it was going to go to penalties and I'd have to try and fucking keep my bottle again. Enzo and Bruno. So well done, mate. Bellingham and Enzo as well. Enzo is just absolutely in disbelief. Whoever scored it is getting a big kiss. Unless, of course, they're under the age of 18, then they won't be getting a big kiss. But I don't think any of them are. I'm going to have a guess at Højlund, because Højlund seems to be scoring everything in the world for us. Who was it? Who's getting it? It looks like Rasmus. Of course it was. Who the fuck else? Why is it Braun Camavinga, or Sigankov for Camavinga? I don't know. 116th minute though. Mr. Højlund. Lovely jubbly. And it's going to be the Arsenal or Wolves, I think, were the other ones. And it is going to be Arsenal in the FA Cup final. And you're going to get a full match of that, rather than just the highlights. I don't know if that'll be the end of the season or if that'll be before the end of the season. Have we got any more big games I need to playable highlight on this actual Premier League schedule? Chelsea. In all reality, we should be able to win all these games beside Chelsea, and maybe even Chelsea as well. But I know that this game's going to fuck me up along the way, and I'm just wondering when rather than if. Right, scouted players. Nicholson. He was probably the best player out of that report. I still didn't sign him. We're just going to go as many times as we can with a full strength lineup and hope. So against Forest, it's a 1-1 draw. I've already dropped points. Yeah, cool. This is what I mean. I'm going to be the architect of my own downfall just because I won't play these games. Arsenal will have won. Arsenal dropped points again. Oh, Arsenal, please bottle. We're bottling. Who dropped points to this time? Who was it? I got to keep an entire fucking eye on this whole title race. Spurs. Oh, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We can't fuck this up. We really can't. Surely. Monthly scouting report. Anything? I don't think so, really, is there? Nicholson was the only half decent. Duncan McLean. He's got decent potential, but I don't have the time. Ain't nobody got time for that low overall. Burnley. I swear to fuck. I'm going to rotate a little bit, but if this ruins my whole season, I'll be coming to Burnley and I'll be finding the cunt responsible. We're only rotating a little bit because I don't trust this game as far as I can throw it. That's all we're going to do. That's all we're going to do because I just don't trust this game. But actually, we're going to put Casemiro in as well because he's been a stallion at centre-back somehow. I get Burnley at Turf Moor then. Bruno and Camavinga also missed a penalty to Mr. Fernandes, but that's fine because he scored later on. Arsenal drew again. Oh, the Arsenal bottle. Drink all the Arsenal tears in. We are so close to Premier League glory. I need to find out which one is going to be the one that secures the title. Because I want to see the title be lifted. It might be the Fulham game. Or it might even be this game if Arsenal lose. Where Arsenal playing Villa. It could well be this game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to long sim it. And I'm going to jump in right at the end. And if we celebrate a title, we've done it. If we don't, we haven't. Yeah, Arian B. He's probably not going to be the one. Arian B the one. Mikel Hope. He's definitely not going to Arian B the one. Right, yeah, we'll long sim this and see if this is a title holder because, I mean, Aston Villa could still beat Spurs or Arsenal, although they have already played, and it wasn't it wasn't Villa, it was Brighton. Right, so this won't matter now, so we can just sim this. Did a whole speech there, not realising that Arsenal had already played. We should win this. The only one change, Nevjin. Actually, I'll put Greenwood in as well for a game. Can we beat Norwich? Fucking we better do. Damn right. Fernandes, Højlund and Camavinga ×2. which means it will be at Fulham. If we can wrap it up now. Why is the manager rating still going down? I don't know if you're aware here, video game. We've done everything else but the Champions League. Nearly. Right, training plan. Hey Jude's a bit unsharp. And so is Sigankov. So we'll correct them. Hopefully we can end with a double this season. We'll have to play the full... Well, we're not going to have to. I'm going to play the full FA Cup final. Mitoma wants this game. I don't know why not, to be honest. Can't see why not. Reason we brought Mitoma, by the way, was to back up Garnacho. If you see a lack of Rashford, we sold Rashford. He kind of peaked at 85 for some reason, so we thought we might as well just bring in Garnacho and push him through to the first team. Right, at Elland Road then. Toma comes in. Fucking hell. There, Greenwood and Donana did work as well, apparently. Højlund twice, and then Sigankov. You can't get rid of Garnacho and get Mitoma. No, I'm not doing. Don't worry. Garnacho's not going. I got rid of Rashford. I sold Rashford at the start of the season and promoted Garnacho because he grew very fast. And then Mitoma's going to be behind him. But no, Garnacho's going nowhere. Do we get to see... We will get to see the title celebrations. So I'm going to long sim this. And then we're going to watch the Premier League celebrations. And then we can sim the Chelsea game as well now, because it won't matter. You gotta get rid of Rashford and get Mitoma. I know, but if I keep Rashford around, he'll get mad that he's not getting enough game time. If I bring Mitoma in, he won't get as mad. Wait, did we sell Hannibal or did we loan Hannibal? Either way, we've got Hannibal. What we're going to do is we just go with the full team, except for maybe Bellingham and Sigankov. Because they're tired. But we'll keep them around. And put Neves on. Rocky can also play wing, so it's fine. Let's go and watch our Premier League title get lifted then. Sim it all the way through. And it won't matter on the result. And around the 90th minute, we'll jump in and we'll watch it occur. After... What season we're in? We're in season 3, so it'll be 2026. After 13 years by this point, we will see Manchester United lift the Premier League title again. Imagine if we lose to Fulham and still get to lift the title. That'd be hilarious. Don't actually, by the way. Ramsdale, thank God. Good save. How many originals do we still have here, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it is Rasmus. Who the fuck else? Højlund. That's his new name. Who the fuck else? Rasmus, who the fuck else? Højlund. 1-0 over Fulham. I don't know how many he's on. I've not checked. It could be a record. It could be a record for Rasmus. He's 90 overall now. The biggest fucking glow up in this career mode has got to go to Højlund. Garnacho's grown really well. Fernandes is 92 now. Casemiro has stayed at a solid 88. Despite being 33 now, he'll be 34 next year. Moving Casemiro at centre-back was a masterstroke, which we should have done earlier. But it was a masterstroke because he's kept his rating. Ball in, try to get it in the back of the net. Garnacho gets his shot saved. We're doing quite well here. It doesn't really matter on the result because we've already won the Prem, but a win would be nice. And then it won't really matter against Chelsea. We could fucking lose 6-0 for all I care. Who the fuck else is on 2? Yeah, I'm waiting for him to get his hat-trick, to be honest. I feel like it's just a matter of time. Right, we're at the break. Probably going to rotate a little bit for the Chelsea game because I want to keep everyone fit for the FA Cup final against Arsenal. And we should win that FA Cup, but it's me, so who knows. There it is. It was a matter of time. Who knew that? Who the fuck else? He makes it 3-0. Camavinga gets a yellow. We're just gonna game management there. Put game management. Put Nevs in there. Don't want him sent off. Who the fuck else gets another hat trick? Don't know how it is this season. He's got to be the top scorer. I just don't know what his total is. Tries to play it inside. I think we're going to make a couple more changes as well. Zigankov and Bellingham will come on for Mount and G-Wood. Who the fuck else is running through? Jesus Christ! I mean, it's the best season he's gonna ever have, I think, in this rebuild. I don't know what he's got, but it's more than what I expected to get. We're just playing it around the box, biding our time. Bruno Fernandes puts the icing on the cake. The captain, who will lift the title in a few minutes, gets another one for us. Belly goal and Zigankov, I think, come on now as well. This team is just too good, and I'm hoping this is just the start of years of success. We're not going to get the rebuild done today, of course, because we got knocked out in the round of 16 because I bottled the penalty shootout. Oh, I forgot to jump in! Oh no! Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking... Oh, for fuck's sake. My brain just didn't plug itself in there. I fucking apologise profusely. How have I forgotten? How have I forgotten? Is there a graphic or anything that shows it? Where's our graphic? Leicester are down. Norwich are down. I don't care about that. Can we get a graphic? I don't care about Bayern coming for Zigankov. I don't care about Barcelona coming for Højlund. Where is my title? Is this all we've got? I'm an idiot. I didn't think it would be that quick, to be honest. Right, whatever. It's fine. We know we've won the Premier League. Gibbs White got player of the month. That's fine. Next time I'll remember. And plus we'll have this whole little parade at the end with the bus anyway, so you'll see the Premier League up there. Is he on 35, did that just say? He might not break the record, but that is dumb. Zigankov's on 15 as well. Bruno's on 13. Bruno's also on 15 assists. Garnacho's in there at 8 as well. Zigankov also has 5 assists. Ramsdale will have the Golden Glove as well. This fucking team. Did I just say Onana second, by the way? Prick. He plays well for our club. Plays shit for us. Well, it doesn't matter anyway. Let's ride it out. Performance review somehow. We're about to win the Premier League, but we're getting performance reviewed. The way it goes sometimes, I suppose. Might as well just go with the full 11. And that'll do it. 4-2. When did Højlund get any more? He didn't. Frimpong got sent off. Are we going to have no Frimpong for the fucking FA Cup final? Also, can we take into the fact that we were down to 10 men inside 3 minutes and still won 4-2? Zigankov, Garnacho, Bruno and Garnacho again. Mudryk scored. Fold the club. Well, what really matters at the end of the day is that we are Premier League champions. We've got the FA Cup to come momentarily. But we have won the Premier League. I forgot to show it. But we'll see it on the bus parade after the FA Cup final. Either way, win or lose that FA Cup final, we'll have a bus parade. Arsenal come second. City and Spurs complete the top 4. Newcastle 5th. Aston Villa 6th. Chelsea 7th. Liverpool in a horrible 8th. Lost more than they won. That looks like Man United this year. Reading down the table, this is how the rest of it looks. Any shocks? Not really. And the relegation zone is Burnley, Leicester, and Norwich going down. Take a look at other competitions after the FA Cup final. Hold on. Before we get to the FA Cup final, Rasmus bloody Højlund, mate. Look at Ten Hag, he's proud. Look at his teammates, they're proud. Rasmus Højlund, player of the season. I mean, it can't really be anyone else, can it? Possibly, and I'm going to say this quietly, a Ballon d'Or contender for next year. We just never know, because he's grown into a fucking 90 rated 23-year-old. Still with room to grow. Will surely have more potential next year. Wants more in his contract, I don't blame him. We'll do a whole renewal of contracts next year. But before that, fuck off, I don't care about Malcolm Laird. FA Cup final. I said I'd play the big cup finals in their entirety. I'm sticking to my word. It's our first big cup final. We had the Carabao Cup in season 1. I ain't counting that as a big one. No offence to the Carabao Cup. I'm sure it's a very nice trophy. We'll save over here with what we've got. And we're going to go and play this FA Cup final. Let's see how we go then. Arsenal versus Manchester United. Obviously, we're going to go full strength. Obviously, they're going to go full strength. If this is their full strength, how on earth have they got to this point where they were challenging us for the title? Kiwior in defence, which I'm sure he's probably good, but you think they get somebody better. How are they looking? Martinelli and Saka have been the danger men. Havertz and Ketia and Mika Biereth have one each. You've got a question, where on earth Gabriel Jesus is? Is he injured or just out of favour? Oh, has he been sold? How many attackers? How many attackers does one club need? Right, whatever. Anyway, for the game then, we're going to go with our full 11 because, well, we're not going to go with quite our full 11, but we're going to go with most of our full 11 because they're the best 11 in the Prem, as evidenced by the Premier League title. Dalot stays in. I'm going to go with Casemiro. He's been a rock. Mount comes onto the bench, as does Mitoma. And we will roll with that. This team is phenomenal, by the way. So without any further ado, at Wembley, it's Arsenal versus Manchester United. We're playing the whole match. Sit back and hopefully enjoy, unless we lose. I mean, enjoy my pain, I suppose, if we lose. Can we do a double? 7 points clear the Premier League in the end. The FA Cup is underway. Arsenal kick-off proceedings. Eddie Nketiah back to Declan Rice, and we go now at Wembley. Arsenal would beat them out for the Premier League. Will they beat us out for the FA Cup, or will it be ours? Missed a tackle on Rice there. Nketiah early. It's blocked to Rice. Block again by Casemiro. Third chance blocked by Bastoni. Early opportunities there for Arsenal. Garnacho gets caught. Went to fucking play for it Baldi when he got through, but I just didn't know how to do it. Casemiro, nope. Oh no. Oh, Bastoni. Oh, Alessandro Bastoni, you are my man. Nketiah's shot blocked away as it was about to go in. It had beaten Ramsdale. Arsenal started this final like a house on fire. And this crowd is on top form here. I don't know if you can hear me over the fucking crowd. Arsenal fans, mostly it seems, in Wembley. Calvingo bring it away. Belly goal. Tries to pick out somebody, but it's Kiwior that intercepts, and Martinelli gets his shot blocked by Casemiro. We can't get out of our half. Casemiro sent back to goal, so that's not going so far. Bukayo Saka on the corner. Garnacho. I should just clear it. Why am I being a fucking idiot? Ramsdale, ready. Wasn't the greatest of shots anyway. Why am I not just clearing it sometimes? Balde. Belly goal. I've absolutely no idea. 100th career win. This could be a number 101 if we can just throw it into Ireland. It's not going to happen. I've actually avoided quite a lot of injury in this career mode as well, which I'm proud of. Got a minor injury to Garnacho, but that's about it. Balde. Balde again. Knocks it in. It's away. Why is Højlund all the way out here, you might be asking? Me too. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Martinelli. Tackled by Dallo. Now tackled by Bastoni. Bruno Fernandes. Camavinga. Now belly goal. Who's had an underwhelming season, to be honest, the amount he cost. Tsigankov, Højlund, Bruno. Oh, tried to chip Onana, just completely mishit it. Yes, they have Onana now. We did a straight swap for goalkeepers. We have taken Mr. Ramsdale because we needed the English player objective done, and we gave them Mr. Onana. Wondering if we hadn't done that objective now, would we have been sacked? How did Tsigankov not get that ball? You ask questions here. Good tackle, Bastoni. Again, this team is special. Garnacho. Balde. What do you mean this could be his final season? What do you mean Casemiro's final season? No. Bruno! Oh, lovely. Don't you talk about my Casemiro retiring when it's all fake news. Fernandes gives us the lead in the FA Cup final. Finish. Bruno puts us ahead 20 minutes in. Not the score I expected, but I'm glad we have taken the lead. I'm not complaining by any means, it's just not who I thought would get the first goal. I think you can probably guess who I thought would get the first goal. Name starts with Rasmus. I've absolutely shut the tackles here, but Casemiro on job. I think Casemiro's got to retire with us now, man. He's been so good this season. No reason why he shouldn't retire at Manchester United. Garnacho. Oh, tried to cut Saliba. I've just kicked at him in anger, apparently. That's a mistake. Garnacho. Try pounce here. Belly goal gets closed down. I don't know where Højlund is, to be honest. I don't know where any of my strike force were there. Well, I say strike force, but one. But my point is, where was Højlund? Referee. Have a word. Booking, surely. Yellow for Danny Carvajal. Absolutely the correct decision, don't be wrong. Balde, I'm just going to try to deliver this and see what happens, you know. You don't know if you don't try. Balde, deep. Oh, not deep. I put nearly full power on it. Bastoni picks up the loose ball. Camavinga. Now Bruno. Garnacho. Ball in. Towards... Is that Tsigankov in the middle? Why did I think that was Højlund? I didn't see the shirt number, to be honest. Casemiro dog. Wins it. Fernandes gets it away. And we're just a class above, to be honest, I think, in this game. We've not been, you know, absolutely brilliant. Arsenal did have that early pressure, but since the goal, kind of held him off. Although Casemiro has missed a tackle, we've got no man back now. Balde should be able to catch up to Saka, or at least slow him down. Tierney heads it straight at Ramsdale. Honestly, didn't even realise that. Saka, relax, mate. Didn't realise that Arsenal still had Tierney. We've got more opportunities, as you can see, but we have the goal, and that's what really matters. Højlund does need some assistance here. Garnacho. Oh, Carvajal, great block. I could have probably taken that on alone with Højlund, but I saw Garnacho in the centre. Danny Carvajal gets a knee out to prevent it going in. Hoping this goes onto Casemiro's head. It nearly did. It was aimed at him, to be fair. Belly goal. Højlund just can't turn and shoot. Bastoni's very far forward here. Alejandro Balde gets away from Carvajal, as you'd expect. Bellingham. Garnacho. Camavinga. Tsigankov. Oh, I thought I found the bottom corner. It's great play all the way through. Just didn't quite have the curl. It beat Onana. Onana was beaten. It just didn't get in the back of the net. Here I was, the starter of today, thinking we were going to get sacked because we're on 40 manager rating. And we're ending the day with a potential double on the cards. Premier League secured. FA Cup potentially secured. Europe, we still need to find a way to conquer that, but we've got the team. I don't think we need to make any signings. Great read by Ramsdale. Martinelli couldn't get there. I don't think we need to make any signings. Obviously, a bit more luck in the simulations, and we are golden. Holland project for Tsigankov. Oh, Dalot actually, sorry, it's not Tsigankov. It was meant for Tsigankov. Bellingham wins it to Bruno. Belly goal. Try and find one for himself now. Straight on Anna. Poor shot. Poor shot there, Bellingham. Camavinga will head this, but it won't matter. That's the break. We have the lead in the FA Cup final, but it ain't over yet by a long shot. 1-0 is the scoreline to Manchester United. But Arsenal right there. And doing this form of Man United career mode is so much better than doing a proper Man United career mode, I'll tell you that much. This rebuild has been so much fun. And doing it like this, with this new format, is probably the way we're going to go forward with rebuilds. This is probably the one I'll go for 15 seasons with, but for most teams it'll be win Champions League, we're done, or get sacked, we're done. I don't really want to make any changes. Stats look like this. 56 to 4 in terms of possession. 7 shots to 6 in favour of Arsenal. And expected goals is the other one I usually look at, but I can't find it. 2.5 expected goals to us. They're 1.2. We have got 45 minutes to either hold on or extend our lead. Is it possible? Not having Frimpong here feels a bit weird. I kind of want to use Frimpong for a game, but I'm presuming we'll get to do that for the Champions League final at some point down the line. Dalot today, though. He wants to leave the club. I don't want him to leave, but if we do have an exit for Dalot, we'll have to find a backup right back that will want to stay. Tried to take on Carvajal. It's not gone to successful rates there. Bellingham gets involved. It's been more the Bellingham that doesn't score and that helps the team, rather than the Bellingham that we have now that does score and helps the team. Basically, he's like Dortmund Bellingham, I would say, rather than Real Madrid Bellingham at the moment. But I reckon he'll do better next year. We did drop him back to centre mid. His stats just look better for a regular centre mid, so we did drop him back. It's not a bad season. I mean, otherwise, the stats don't make great reading, but I feel like it's been decent. 180 million, though, you might expect a bit more. Good Casemiro. Oh, Saka's just bought Rob Balde, but Casemiro there again. Honestly, at 33, he might be just starting again. Centre back. Garnacho will get ahead. And he will need to find Hoyland here. He does find Hoyland here. Kiwior heads it away. Garnacho tries to keep it alive. Falls to Camavinga, who wants one. That's absolutely shit for me. I've mishit that completely. First change coming for the Gunners. Diogo Jota coming on for Eddie Nketiah. Why that wasn't the starting move is an interesting one, but Jota at Arsenal now in this career, and he will come on. Lord knows what happened to Jesus. I'm assuming he left the club because he had him first. He must have left in January because they had him at the start of the season. I'm not complaining. It's helped us win the league. Gallo, it could help us win this cup final. Dispossessed by the... I'm not sure who dispossessed him there, but what I do know is that we're in trouble. Diogo Jota runs at us. Gallo should have this covered. He doesn't. Casemiro's been putting a spliff there. Casemiro has had a great game otherwise, but he's been putting a spliff there, and him and Ramsdale are celebrating because Ramsdale against his former club has pulled out a huge save from Ødegaard. It might be an easy one on the face of it, but that's huge. And the Arsenal fans trying to get their team pumped up to get an equaliser. Saka heads it towards the back post. Balde will just launch it. It might fall to Sigankov here, and it has fallen to Sigankov, who can escape Tierney. And it could be a counter-attack here for Manchester United. Victor Sigankov can't slide it past Onana, but Garnacho can't get the rebound. Carvajal's done so well. Oh man, we need this second goal, and we need it soon. Kai Havertz coming on for Ødegaard. I don't think we'll make many, if any, changes. My main one I'm thinking is Greenwood on for Sigankov at some point, but Bruno looking for Casemiro dog again. Is it going to work? Off the bar again by Casemiro. He's done that twice this season. Camavinga from range. Onana saves. We should be 2 or 3 up at this point. Onana's putting in a display against his former club. I'm wondering if I made a mistake with selling him, but Ramsdale's been brilliant too. Casemiro, great tackle again. Garnacho will run. Garnacho will find Rasmus. Rasmus should score. Good save, Onana. Probably could have got a bit closer, but the guy was on me, so I just took it on. And we are going to make that change. Sigankov for Greenwood, a bit of energy on that right side needed. And Balde's exhausted as well. So Wellington Dano will make an appearance. Presumably, possibly, unless it goes to extra time, that'll be it. If it does go extra time, we'll bring on Matoma, probably Roque as well. Partey coming off. I didn't see who came on. Probably should have been looking at the screen. Might have been Jorginho. Probably would have been. Double sub. Greenwood and Dano coming on for Sigankov and Balde. I know we don't like Greenwood. I hate Greenwood myself, but I just want to try in one career mode how he would go. Fernandes towards Casemiro. It's away. Garnacho. Fans begging for him to shoot. It's going to go belly goal instead. He tries the shot. Blocked. Camavinga. Rice cuts it out. Again, if it goes to extra time, we'll make those extra changes I was planning on doing, but if not, we'll just stick with what we got. Casemiro once again. Jota does win that battle though. And it's through. Havertz puts it wide. We've been let off big style there, bruv. And there's the goal again, or the almost goal. Casemiro hitting the crossbar. Don't be fooled, that number 18 did nothing. It was beaten, it had beaten Onana, but unfortunately it hadn't beaten the crossbar. Wellington Dano. Now Garnacho. Dano's going to go on the overlap here. I think, yep, he does get it. Carvajal tries to do something with it. Wellington Dano, he's going to go in alone. Wellington Dano. Wellington Dano! Straight on the pitch. The young Brazilian fullback may have secured the FA Cup. The plan wasn't to go the whole way with Wellington Dano, but I didn't really have an option in the middle, so I thought, let's see. And he's beaten Onana. I think that's another Doge signing, so big up Doge for that signing. Wellington Dano puts us 2 up in the FA Cup final. Big up Dano, man. Dano the Mano at this point. Incredible. We'll do, obviously, a recap of this season after the trophy parade. And we'll load into season 4. But, man, this has been a long stream. I'm ready. I'm ready to. Well, I need to go. Well, I need to be out at 6. I don't think I'm going to make it in time somehow. Gabriel Martinelli with the corner for Arsenal. Looking less and less likely that we'll need to make those extra changes. He's going to go short, which means he's not going to go short. Never mind, he's fooled me. Greenwood gets a header away, and Belly goal could counter here. Is fouled. But Jude Bellingham running down the wing. Højlund, is he going to get there? He does. Saliba's on his last legs. Højlund turns inside him, and that should do it. Great save, Onana. Højlund can't get the second chance. That's a brilliant save. I thought Højlund had finally got his goal. The one game you'd expect Højlund to be scoring in, and he's not even scored in it. Greenwood now, disgusting man. First bit back post towards Garnacho. Let me be clear, I despise Greenwood. Don't get me wrong, despise him. I just wanted to try and see what he did in a career mode. This is the only time he will appear. Just to reiterate. If I ever get suggested Greenwood in another rebuild, I'll be on that with an absolute no chance. Oh, I tried to run in. I was going to try and play off the Bellingham, but there's no space. And Højlund moved in a weird way. Casemiro's got one of the best players at centre-back you could ever use, man. Tough tackling. Brilliant. He's actually, on occasion, replaced Lisandro Martinez. And when I say on occasion, I mean when I've played, when I've done highlights, because I preferred Casemiro to Martinez. Taller, stronger, better tackler. Belly goal to seal it. There it is. If it wasn't already done, Jude Bellingham will secure another FA Cup from Manchester United. It's our first FA Cup in this rebuild, but I'm saying another in the terms that we've got so many in real life. Great ball through by Bruno, unmarked. The defenders are exhausted. Jude Bellingham doesn't care. He beats Onana. We beat Onana for a third time in this match, and we secure FA Cup glory. We'll actually see the ceremony for this one because I will actually remember to watch it. Jude Bellingham puts a nice fucking bit of icing on the cake. Chocolate frosting on a chocolate cake, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. Beautiful. I don't really like cake, but chocolate is my favourite. Or even lemon cakes, good. Point is, we've won the FA Cup final. I've tangented here a little bit. Casemiro again, a fucking stallion at the back. Give me one reason why he shouldn't start next year, apart from if Saka injures him there. It's going to be a booking for Bukayo Saka, but it's not going to matter at the end of the day. With seconds to go, there's a bit of an uproar there with the Saka challenge, but we're just going to boot up the other end. Not risking our clean sheet. Casemiro will absolutely just send this. And that will be it. Manchester United have done the double. And at Wembley, Manchester United are FA Cup winners. Cue the running onto the pitch. Cue the players and manager and everyone involved with Manchester United celebrating. Andre Onana picked the wrong club to mess with. Shouldn't have played like shit last season, mate, and you would have been sold. And the other side of the coin, Aaron Ramsdale. What a fucking signing he's been. And we are going to be able to watch this because I played this game, and we'll actually be able to see the trophy lift, unlike the Premier League where I forgot. We'll also get the bus parade, and then for season 4, I don't think we need to strengthen or weaken anywhere. I think we just need to get lucky. You love to see it. A 3-0 victory over Arsenal. And ultimately a big, humongous, huge, massive, humongous, big win. Humongous. Bruno Fernandes leads the celebrations around Wembley. Like I said, Aaron Ramsdale's made the career switch of his life, hasn't he? You know what? It's the first time we've done it in 101 games, 101 career wins now for the boys in red. And we're going to do a post-match interview. We're going to speak on it. As you can see there, FA Cup winners. Like I said, we get to the big final, we'll play it. But we've done the FA Cup now, so is it worth even, if we get to the final next year, will we play it? I don't know. Not if we get the Champions League final as well, probably not. I'll have to prioritise, I think. But the future looks bright. The future does look bright. Rasmus at 90 overall already. Garnacho at an 87, well on his way to probably a 90. This team is still young and ready to fucking play for years. And the fact is, some of these players are older. And they're probably still ready to play for years. Casemiro, player of the match, in my opinion. And we still looked really good without Frimpong, but he's not injured, he was just suspended. Dalot is very capable if he wants to stick around. Beautiful. I mean, the manager rating apparently doesn't really... You know what, this game just wants the world, doesn't it? Double, and the game's still saying, actually, hold on a minute, mate. What have we not done besides... I mean, we've done everything else. We've literally done everything else. We just didn't do the Champions League, which I guess is the most important objective. I understand that. But we've done fucking everything else. So could they not? Anything else? I think this is the last report from Scotland anyway. Duncan McLean looks alright, but I think we're done with what we've got, to be honest. We're good with what we've got. Got a couple of Scotsmen that we'll be bringing up just now, before I forget. Find loans for it just now, before I forget. Aiden Christie, potential to be incredible. Except we can't call him up yet. Samuel Stewart, we'll give a run and see what happens. The same with Lewis Patterson. Both look decent. Squad Hub. Any potential tags on him? Showing great. And showing great. So we'll see what they do next year. Put him on the loan list now. Get it all done. Some contracts coming to an end. We will renew him next season when all the players come back from loan. In fact, I'll do that off screen.
30,000 feet above the ground. You know I'm on a mission. Gotta work to find the frequency. It's calling out for you and me.
We're just missing one. Got European silverware. Cup double completed. Now we just need that Europe next year. Performance, fuck off, right? What the fuck about your performance review? Premier League and FA Cup winners, and they still want to sack me. Not sure about that one, Chief. We'll go and load Samuel Stewart out to Hull next year. Hopefully, we'll get the experience it requires to become somewhat decent, and he's happy to be called up. That's what we like. Good attitude there. And Belgrano are interested in taking him on a 2-year loan deal. Well, fight amongst yourselves. As long as he goes somewhere, I'm not really fussed. Some interest in Lennon Miller. He could be going to Roma. and Lewis Patterson loan offer. I wonder if we go in for Lennon Miller and try and build him here. I think I might make that move. Not that we really need to. We've actually got a good midfield for the future as well as the current. Like, I don't know why we would, but I think I might. Actually, it depends on what he's grown this year. What's his overall now? Because if it's like 72, then he'll have to fight with Teagleland, and I feel like we should put Teagleland first because I said I would. He is 72. Lennon Miller, bringing him in perhaps. A couple of other players we were looking at throughout the save that people suggested. Haven't signed any of them, probably won't. But just as you can see, what we're kind of trying to build here. But I am thinking of going for Lennon Miller just so we can build him in our own image. Screw it. Put his market value down. If you want a bit more, to get a bit more. Just hoping our project to be more enticing than the project of Roma. We're just going to try and knock it down to 4.8. And Lennon Miller could come in for us. Again, he'd be one for the future. That's absolutely fine. We'll sign him for next year. He'll be sporadic, obviously. And I'm probably going to send him out on loan. But it's going to be another one of those where if you don't have a potential tag when you come, like, we'll give him whatever he wants. When he comes back from loan, when they come back from loan, if you don't have a potential tag, they get sold. We all want the best. But Lennon Miller has opted to come to us instead of Roma, and apparently we could have got 3.5 million. You must be off your damn head. I'm wondering, does he work as a winger, you know? I'm probably going to push him forward to Cam, but maybe a winger. We'll just have a look next year. He hasn't recently joined the team because he won't actually go through till the next season, but we can build him in our own image and see what happens there. So before we go to the end, we'll swim a bit further. And then exit now for Samuel Stewart. He's loaned out to either Hull or whatever other club came in. It turned out it was Hull. We've been mad profit. If we don't get a humongous wage budget next year, not that we need it. If we don't get a humongous wage budget next year, I'll have questions. Did I just say performance review again as Lewis Patterson finds his loan to Bodo Glimt? Did that just say performance review again? Am I at a different club? I must be at a different club because we just done the double, didn't we? Who knows? Anyway, we're going to go over the season then. I'm not going to do every league like we usually do on the other career modes, but we're just going to go over the big leagues and that. So Premier League, we won 7 points clear of Arsenal in the end. Manchester City and Tottenham Hotspur complete the top 4. Newcastle, Villa, Chelsea, Liverpool, all around that area. Relegation zone, Burnley, Leicester, Norwich. And the FA Cup, we defeated Arsenal to win that. Our road to the final, you might be asking, was not very easy, I will answer. Crystal Palace in the 4th round. A little bit easier in the 5th round, we got Hull. 5th round was alright, we got Coventry. Then we beat Newcastle barely, Chelsea barely, and then we put Arsenal away. A little bit more convincing. Liverpool won the Carabao Cup over Middlesbrough. We don't care about that because Middlesbrough knocked us out and I'm very mad. Although, who did they beat in the semi-final? Bournemouth. Fair enough. But yeah, Middlesbrough knocked us out of that. I don't really want to talk about it. Milan won the Super Cup over Real Madrid. Champions League winners versus Europa League winners, obviously. And speaking of the Champions League, the winners of that were Inter Milan as they beat Bayern at 3-2 in the final. As you know, we got knocked out on penalties against Borussia Dortmund. Europa League was won by Newcastle United on penalties. I don't really care about their road to the final because it's not us. And Europa Conference League was won by Hoffenheim as they beat Genk 2-0. And the World Cup is coming up. I just forgot that I managed Norway. Thankfully, we haven't made it somehow. And it turns out I don't manage Norway. That's a different save. I'm so kerfuffled with all my saves. Right. Take a look at the best stats then. I'm not going to read them all out. We'll just do a quick scroll through. This is pretty much top 25 scorers in the Prem. Top 25 assists in the Prem. If you care, pause it. It's been nearly 4 hours and I want to get off the stream and I need to get going soon. And Ramsdale, Golden Glove. So it's a great season all around. And then we'll do it for the Champions League as well. Don't really care about the FA Cup, although Ramsdale did get the most there. And somehow Højlund wasn't top scorer here. Nicholas Jackson was. We'll do it for Champions League. Kane, 13-13 for Bayern. I don't think we had anyone that great, to be honest, in terms of scoring, because it was kind of all around for us. Assists, we also only got to around the 16 as well, so it might be a bit of a struggle. Didn't really get a lot of that, but 4 clean sheets for Ramsdale in 7 matches ain't all bad. And then the actual squad hub, we had stats. We had Bastoni play the most in the end. Højlund went 41 and 6. Those are ridiculous numbers. Fernandes with 18, Sigankov 17, Bellingham 12, 9 for Garnacho, 5 for Camavinga, 5 for Mabry on loan at Fulham, who's still growing, but I don't know how much longer I can afford to keep him. 4 for Victor Roque, 3 for Balde, 2 Casemiro, 2 Dano, including that FA Cup final goal, 2 for Matoma, who didn't get a lot of game time to be fair. It's just in case Garnacho pisses me off. Frimpong with 1, Mainu with 1 out on loan. He's going up to 77 now. We'll continue to probably go on loan for a couple more seasons. So I'm ready to say bye to Casemiro. Thiago Land with 1, Stewart with 1, Dalot with 1, Mount with 1, and Fernandes also with 1. The assists were Bruno Fernandes with 19, Garnacho with 8, Camavinga with 7, Bellingham with 6, Sigankov with 6, Højlund with 6, Greenwood with 6, 4 for Mount, 3 for Frimpong, 3 for Bastoni, 3 for Roque, 2 for Balde, 1 each for Mabry, Matoma, Neves, and Ramsdale. And the most clean sheets came from Aaron Ramsdale, who kept 22 clean sheets in 49 appearances. So no bad from the Englishman. And taking a look at development, I'm not going to read them all out, but you can see how the team's grown this year, or not grown, as the case may be. I forgot to put Stokes back on a development plan, but in my defence, I expected him to get loaned out again, and he didn't. Continuing the path here. The fact that Casemiro is now 34 and is still barely declining, by the way, is mad. Still very good at defending. Probably get another season out of him yet. Bastoni, Martinez, the main centre-backs. Capuala, they're alright. Hato's gone up a little bit. Form bad. That's not fucking good, is it? Dalot's alright. Frimpong, good. Camavinga has done enough as a ball-winning midfielder. But if I change the plan, he can get to 90. So we'll put him on a 4-star weak foot plan. Minor's done well. Oh yeah, Deli's done alright. There's some of these that will just go because I can't really... There's too many players, is my point, right? When we get there. When I finish stuttering. And Matoma will eventually go, and Fernandes will grow up into that next midfielder behind Garnacho. That's the plan there, I think. But the rest of the growth has been really good this season. Thiago Land's only got 2, which I thought he'd get more. But some of these I just can't afford to keep going with, and we will be selling on. Whereas some of them look fantastic, and this is one of them that looks fantastic. Garnacho's his potential of 87, but that will probably grow next year. Some of these have done really well on loan. Jorn Johansson got 12 in a year. Could probably move him to striker when he comes back, to be honest. And that'll be a task for me to do once I finish streaming, to be honest. Rasmus Højlund at 90 and still growing. Victor Roque has finished poacher but could grow somewhere else. So we'll put him on a mobile striker. Target players, no point for a 5'8" player. Or we could just push him out to the wing perhaps and get another striker in. But a lot of growth going around. Very, very good. The financial aspect, Højlund is worth the most by a long way. This whole team, though, absolutely outrageous. It's outrageous. Contracts I'll renew next year as well. Most of the budget will probably go to contracts for people who are unhappy and people who are running out of contract. But that is going to wrap it up for Season 3. We'll load into Season 4 and see what the board want. I don't know what more they could want this year apart from actual Champions League success, which I get. But we've got the double, so I don't know why they're so upset, to be honest. So there you go. Once again, won the Premier League, won the FA Cup, Carabao Quarters, and Champions League round of 16. Unlucky there, but otherwise, phenomenal season in my opinion. But I'm biased because I'm a Man United fan. I'm also the manager. But as we end the season and we load in to Season 4, they're not happy with what we've done. A double isn't enough, apparently. And the real thing is, We're going to have to go for a treble next year. And I think we're going to have to get it. Because if we don't, we don't. If we do, we do, I suppose. Continuing to load in. Momentarily, we'll be in. Entrance being made. This must be Lennon Miller. Oh man. Inbox. That's where we're at. Lennon Miller has arrived. And I think I'm going to depart because I need to be going in a few minutes anyway. I'll probably be a little late as it is. And I'm happy with what we've done. Let's just advance the day, get the emails in. And we shall leave it there. Transfer budget increase. We have got 354 million. So money is no object. But at the same time, I don't really want to bring anyone in. Dallo may still want to go. We'll have to address that next time. Martinez, I could be persuaded to get rid of, to be honest with you. Not because he's been bad, but because Casemiro's been... I suppose Casemiro's going to go down overall. I really shouldn't do that. Patterson, Stewart both leave on loans. Lennon Miller has arrived. And in terms of looking at contracts, there's a lot to do. But in terms of looking at potentials, is there growth? Bruno could go to a 93. Give me that. Inject that into my veins. Bruno Fernandes could be at a 93 overall. Jude has hit his potential, which we knew when we signed him. He was not going to get much higher than current. Bill hits 92 this season. Frimpong's hits potential. Bastoni's hits potential. But the fucking beautiful one is that certain somebody has not. And he might after this, but at the moment he is not. His name is Rasmus Højlund, and he's the best striker in the world. Argue with a wall. There's a lot of players still could grow. Some of them might not. Casemiro will only go down. Garnacho has found a bit more potential. I'm going to try and invert winger him to get his shooting up a bit. And beyond that, there's still a lot to grow in this squad, but I can understand why some of them won't. Hato needs a plan. Minu needs a plan. All these need plans. So for next time, I will be doing that. And I'll be deciding where everyone's going. Teagleland is probably going to be moved. Is he a winger? Fuck knows at this point. Everyone seems to be a winger in this game. I think I might just keep him as a centre mid and try and work around that. But there was somebody who had really good shooting last year, and I can't remember who it was, but they came back off a loan, and I wanted to try him at striker. And I think it might have been a regen. I think it might have been Johansson, but I believe we loaned them out for 2 years. Well, enough of that. He's back. And we're going to see what he can do at striker. Maybe not this season. He's only 5'7", so he'll be a quicker striker than a tall striker, but we'll see what we can do there. But for everyone else, we'll do development plans off screen, do contracts off screen. And the problem is we've got, well, not a problem, but the thing is we've got a ton of money. So even with all the contracts that we need to do, the contracts that we don't need to do as well could probably be buffed up a little bit for people who are unhappy with their wages. So for next time, that'll be all done. Everything will be all ready to go. I will sort everything out, and I will see you guys soon. It's been a great season, ultimately. Before we do go, I know I just said see you guys soon. Objective check. Treble. Youth development. They want me to do something with that. I probably won't do that, to be honest. 5 wins in cup matches. Doable. In 2 seasons, sign 3 of the best players in the world. Well, we probably won't do it this season, so it might have to be next. Financial is 3 more crucial players and a profit, which means we're going to really have to fucking win the Champions League, because I don't really plan on doing any spending. So we'll need to win the treble. But ultimately, that is where we're at, and hopefully we can stay in a job. If we can't, so be it. If we can, fantastic. But I hope you guys have enjoyed Season 3 of this rebuild. It's been hella long stream, but we are done now. And I'm going to go and meet some friends. So I hope you guys have enjoyed, like I said. I'll catch you next time. I don't know when it'll be. Probably not tomorrow. Probably not Friday. Maybe the weekend. Peace.